city don't sleep. It just waits. Lights in the dark. Fate meets the badge. Fleetwood's law, hold the line in the dark where the bad men hide. Blue lights cut through the night so cold. Justice runs through Los Santos. Fleetwood's law, hear the sound of the cuffs when they hit the ground. From the streets to the city's core, he's the shield they're praying for. Boots hit pavement, engines hum, deals go down, he's the one they run from. Radio crackles, another call, one more name on the board to fall. Back alley shadows, whispers low, he tracks every move they think he don't know. From corner trades to a high-rise scheme, he walks straight through a criminal dream. Chains get snatched, he's on their trail. Cold steel cuffs in the county jail. Every step got purpose and aim. Every street knows his name. Fleetwood's law, hold the line. Every wrong meets a reckoning time. Sirens sing as the night unfolds. Truth cuts deep, justice holds. Fleetwood's law, ride the edge. Every case is a silent pledge. From the dark where the wolves all crawl, he stands tall. Fleetwood's law. Hold the line, hear the call. Fleetwood, Fleetwood's law. Fleetwood's law burns bright through the chaos and the flashing lights. Every sinner gonna face that cost when they run into Fleetwood's law. Fleetwood's law, no escape. Every move sealed in their fate. From the streets to the badge he swore. He's the line you can't ignore. City breeze when the night is gone, but the fight goes on. Fleetwood, Fleetwood's law. Yeah, Joshua Fleetwood.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Sunday afternoon or evening for those of you on the East Coast, or morning or afternoon, anywhere you are in the world. Good, whatever it is. It is Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern. Time for some more D-Road Gaming here on the Fake World. And after a 13-hour shift last night for Detective Fleetwood, he wakes up in the spot we left him. 13,298 subscribers. Is tonight the night that we cross the 13,300 threshold? Only time will tell. You can always send this around to your friends and let them know that they're missing out on a hell of a show that may take up their entire evening and then some. We started at 3 p.m. Central yesterday and ended at almost 4 a.m. Central. And still felt like we had more to do. I think we got all of our reports done. It was an insane night. The first few hours was a little slower. And, of course, in true fashion, as soon as Cripsy leaves, everything pops off and he misses everything. And we're not going to let him live it down. We're not. How's everyone doing? I did sleep in a little bit, slept till about 11 a.m. Central, and went and did some shopping with my daughter, and we're back here, and ready for another fun evening of Fleetwood. Obviously, we're not going to be on as late as we were last night, but a full night still to come, I'm sure. 22 likes so far tonight. Tier 1 has already been closed, and we'll get to that in just a second as I say hello to the chat. Joshua Walker is here. Big Mike, Michael Huntsbury as well. 2 mics in a row again. Bone Man, Herc Mech. If I can ever get that right. That's why I just say Herc. User is here as well. Marcus, Outlaw Bugs, and Eric with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Eric. What do we got? We got Raven also, Steven C, Mr. Scar, Chad GTA, Nina, and then Mr. Scar with a tier 1 closing $2 super chat saying let's take care of tier 1. Obviously, Eric has moved on to tier 2 and already got 1 of 5 on that. 4 more to go, or a singular $10 super chat will move us to tier 3 on the hype train. And if we knock out tier 3, I'm going to start gifting out memberships to you guys. Ike also in the chat. What's up, Ike? Big Bork. Jules is here. And I also, when I was at Target, I got those turkey sticks I was telling you guys about again. Archer is the brand name. Original turkey, all-natural turkey, full-size turkey sticks. And these are dangerous. I mean, they're pretty decently good for you compared to other, like, jerky and sticks, because it's turkey. But 8 to a package, and it's $15. I could mow through one of these in one night. So I've got to be careful. Otherwise, I'm going to be spending $15 a night on these things. And we don't want to do that. But I will, I need to get some things to satiate my appetite, because after that 13-hour stream last night, I was like, oh my God, I need to have more food. At least something to munch on, even if it's a turkey stick, you know, or something. But I also don't want you guys to hear me eat, but when we go that long, I still have to eat. So here we are. Hercules Mechanic, as in C-130 Hercules. Interesting. Well, we learned something about Herc today. Let me look up a C-130 Hercules, because I don't even know what that refers to. Oh, it's an aircraft. Oh. So, I mean, you don't have to answer this, obviously, but do you work on those? Like, you're a mechanic for those? That's pretty freaking cool, dude. Anything with peanut butter is good. Certainly fill you up, and peanut butter was actually considered medicinal back in the early 1900s. That's how it was invented. It was invented as a medicine, actually. Did you know that about peanut butter? It's amazing what things we consume nowadays, like peanut butter or Coca-Cola or things of that nature that were invented in the late 19th or early 20th century, that was actually invented for medicinal purposes and then became a part of our everyday lives. Probably why we're so fat as a society, too. If we really want to get down to the brass tacks of it. Of course, everything in moderation. What the fuck? You're under arrest.
Hey, I know you just
Definitely
started,
under
but
arrest.
I have a case for you.
That should just be my nickname. Hey, I've got a case for you.
So Nathan Williams was perma-shot today. He perma-death. I've written up the case for you. Everything's been covered. But yeah, he is perma-dead. It's kind of a
Nathan
sketchy
Williams.
one. Yeah.
What is going on with all the menaces to society dropping dead?
I know.
I mean, I'm not fully complaining here, but I'm going to tell you this. You picked the wrong damn time to clock out last night because I ended up working 13 hours.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and I still had shit to do. I had to rush through my paperwork in that because I was falling asleep doing it. And I blame you. It's like the whole quiet jinx, you
Listen,
know?
yeah. It was too quiet. My
I told you it was
ADHD
early, man.
mind couldn't keep up with it.
I told you it was early. I knew the second you clocked out and it popped off. The Bayou Mafia consumed almost my entire night. I had a 3-hour interrogation with a guy, turned him informant, and then 30 minutes later, his body is being dropped in the lobby of this police station here, permadead.
Fuck.
Yeah, so I spent 3 hours flipping someone informant to just have him delivered on a freaking silver platter to me, lifeless. Tito's tried to give him CPR and blood was just spewing all over the lobby. And of course, Justin Case made that interrogation a lot longer by, you know, using his what do you want to call it? His bar to the benefit. It was very sketchy because we stopped them on jaywalking, and since I didn't have the officer's account, we had to go based off of what we knew, and it was kind of sketchy whether they really should have been detained for jaywalking in the first place. So it was just a shit show, but a fun shit show.
ID for you.
Chris.
Yeah, so
Let's
I've
move to
literally
Tier 3
written up the
all.
whole case.
What is up, Drew
It
and
may be
chat?
worth looking at
How
because
was
there was a
everyone's
witness
4th
that
of
he flagged me
July?
down and then
Mine
left
was
as soon as I
amazing
got
spending
there.
time
I
with
got
my
his phone number
girlfriend
written
watching
down,
amazing fireworks.
description down,
I hope your 4th
everything.
of July was amazing.
My 4th of July was
But
here,
he had
man.
an
Thank you. Yeah, it was
band.
fun.
I can send you the screenshot of him in the email. Give me a second.
So I had some weird Southern guy talking about getting his ID for me when you started talking about that. So you may have to explain the first half of that again to me. Thank you, Chris. Yes, that was a $10 Tier 2 closing super chat. Thank you, Chris. Survival food, yes, Bork. Parmigiano Reggiano as well. So do we have suspects?
Well, the only one right now is the guy that called us down and then left when I got there and stated over the phone that he had it coming.
I would imagine that would be the statement from anybody who killed the man. So.
Oh, yeah.
And I would also imagine that a few people in the state would disagree. Oh, they got him at the dock, huh? Was he fishing?
Assuming so.
Was he fishing?
I think so.
Gosh, yeah. I mean, I guess if you ever wanted to kill someone and you found out they were fishermen, just wait at the pier. Did we cross-reference who the caller was? I see we have the phone number.
So, I haven't looked at the phone number, but the only thing I could get from him was Darren, and he refused to give it a second name.
First, someone was approached by a male wearing black cargo pants and an Azteca colored headband. Do you was the person who waved you over possibly the caller? Did you ever ID him?
No, he was the caller, but I never, because I attended to Nathan first, and then before EMS got there, and by the time EMS arrived, he was gone.
See on body cam?
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, if you got a still of that, that might help because, I mean, you know as well as I do, anyone on scene is initially a suspect. Interesting. That he looks familiar. Marcus Burnham? Is that Marcus Burnham? Oh, you know what? Nathan did have a friend named Darren. Celia might know his last name. Or Bobby with the AOD. Are you hearing me?
Sorry. I was just writing an assistance to identify for the other officers. If there's anyone else.
I was just saying, he looks like Marcus Burnham, which is a friend of Nathan's, but Darren is also the name of one of his friends. And I'm not sure if this guy looks like Marcus, but I'm not sure if Darren also looks like Marcus. Celia would know, and I believe Bobby of the AOD South would know. Victim showed no signs of stabilizing. Deceased on scene. Nathan Williams. Conducted a search of the surrounding area for evidence. Covered a single spent shell casing. And I imagine you checked thoroughly in the area.
What?
You checked really thoroughly for shell casings, right?
Yeah, it was literally one. He only had one gunshot wound to the head. I found one fragment, one casing.
Okay, so one in, one out. All right.
Oh yeah, they were accurate. They got what they wanted.
Yeah, they must have caught him fishing or something, just based off of where he's laying there.
Yep.
I bet you he was fishing. They just walked up behind him while he's working on a catch and just ended it for him. Following the completion of the interrogation, Nathan Williams.
But if you look at Birdie, literally 1 minute after taking Williams to hospital and putting him in the morgue, someone called Smokey on Birdie said another one swimming with the fish.
I believe that's going to be Darren.
Uh-huh.
Where is it? Smoking. So this was after the blink, or was it before?
After
the shooting itself. Like, if there was still more evidence on scene, it would be there still.
Yeah.
Yes, Smokey is going to be Darren. See, they think they're slick, and they think because they even hashtag no name gang, like they use aliases for everything on their birdies, but they don't realize that I already know who they are. So this is going to be Darren. Shit. I may need to get a hold of Bobby. I think he would know. So when I mentioned him to Celia, Celia was like, oh, I think I know a Darren, so I don't know if she'd have the last name. Finish reading this. Are you patrolling today, or are you going to switch over?
I mean, well, my plan was to patrol, because, you know, if I'm going to make sergeant, I need to do a bit of both and make sure I'm fresh in patrol.
No,
I'm very close to getting sergeant.
Is there parameters to getting that, or like, is there certain parameters you have to meet, or are you just feeling like the balance makes you more appealing?
I feel like the balance makes it more.
Okay, I didn't know if they had like hours or something like that.
No, there's no
certain goals you had to
requirements.
meet.
They give you the tap basically.
Gotcha. Darren stated that he heard gunshots from a distance. How far was the shell casing from the body?
Fragment on top of him, casing a couple steps behind him.
So Darren's full of shit.
Yep.
Heard gunshots from a distance. Black Cadillac. So bullshit on the black Cadillac. Advised that he saw 2 occupants in it, 1 male, 1 female, both dressed entirely in black clothing. Yeah, like everyone else in the state, right?
Yeah.
He made it a very believable story, but right there, he's already lying to you.
Yeah, something. I could just tell it was off when he got the fuck out of there instantly when I arrived.
Right, he didn't want you to run that evidence quick enough.
Yeah.
To maybe implicate him.
But that came back to a mini SMG.
And I take it no print.
I don't like any other case.
Well, I say we keep an eye on this Darren guy if we're able to, and find PC to search him.
So
if he has this thing on him, we can take it back to ballistics.
Did a quick test run on anyone called Darren, and I got Darren Pike, Darren Samuels, Darren Reed.
Reed sounds like it could be, but again, I can't say for sure.
He's got no previous. He's completely legal. He's got a pistol.
And that might not be right. Check the others.
Darren Samuels is completely clean. He has nothing, no phone number, no vehicles, no nothing. I am assuming that's just a.
Oh, what was the phone number on the Reed?
Oh, good point. So the phone number ends in. Yeah. Phone number ends in 0366. So Reed. On who?
Reed. Whoever 0366 is, that's him.
Because Darren Reed is 205-008-3975.
Oh wait, no. Then who was 0366? Or you?
That's the.
Oh, okay.
That's the guy. Yeah.
I thought you were reading off Darren Reed's phone number. My bad.
And then Darren Pike is this guy's not named Darren. I can tell you now. Wait, what? You say Marcus Burnham?
Yes. And this guy in the photo looks like Marcus Burnham to me. Here, let me pull that. While you're looking that up, I'm going to pull that up so I can
Not
see
even
what
Marcus Burnham. His number doesn't match. Who else did Nathan Williams know? Who's Smokey?
I thought Smokey was Marcus.
Yeah, I think Smokey is.
Could be
Marcus,
a burner phone.
but... Yeah.
So here's the picture, guys, so you guys can see it on air. This is the picture we're referring to. So let me send you a picture of Marcus Burnham, and you can tell me whether that's the guy in that body cam shot, all right?
Yeah, I've emailed you the picture anyway.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So let me text this to you. Jesus, how many pictures do I have? Stand by. I'm struggling to find it right now. You got to be shitting me. Where's this picture? Oh. I know why I don't have this picture. Picture either. I don't have the picture. You don't think that's Lobo, do you?
Maybe.
No, that's not. No, it's not Lobo. There's no tattoos on this guy's face.
See, the thing is, he's got an Azteca. You see the headband? That's the same color as Azteca.
Right, but this guy has like a much fuller goatee, almost biker style, where Lobo has more of a sleek cut, if you will. And he's covered in tattoos. This guy wasn't covered in face and neck tattoos, was he? Doesn't look like it. Stevens?
Sorry, what did you say?
Yeah,
I've got people in my ear at the same time.
There's no face or ear tattoos on this guy, so this isn't Lobo.
Yeah, I'm gonna add him to the case as well.
Who, Lobo?
No, the picture.
I was like, don't add Lobo. I don't think it's... Alright, let me finish reading this. I'm very interested in this Darren guy.
Yeah, I'm curious now. You know, I wanted to do patrol. It looks like I'm gonna be doing a bit of both tonight.
Well, the beauty of patrolling is you can still do detective work.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to patrol when you're doing detective work, though. Having another turkey stick. Make me stop, please. They're too good. So, here's what I'm thinking. If you can locate this Darren guy.
Yeah.
Okay, hear me out for a second, because we're going to have to be very careful about this. But I think I know how we can get him. Odds are he's going to still have that mini SMG on him, right?
Yeah.
If we can identify him and catch him breaking a law, traffic-wise, or otherwise. I mean, hell, if we
Wait,
catch him
I have an
drug dealing or
idea.
something.
So...
Okay. Fuck my idea. Go ahead.
So, sorry. What if we get a tracker on his phone? 112 is on. I could ask him to track his phone.
You're going to need cause. If you're going to submit that, I would say that his statement said the gunshot came from far away, but your evidence points to it being point blank range.
Yeah.
But you got to prove who this Darren
No,
is.
So he said he heard the distance from. He heard that from a distance. Like he wasn't completely. I don't think he was there. But he said he heard it from a distance.
So he did not refute the evidence in his statement.
No.
Okay. Then I don't think you're going to have. I don't think you're going to get approved for that search warrant.
Let me see if I can call him.
Here's what I'm thinking. Hear me out before you call, okay?
Yeah.
So if we can identify who this Darren is for sure, figure out where he's at, watch him, try and get PC for a traffic stop. If you can get him speeding out of an area, something suspicious enough that's beyond just a regular traffic stop where we can execute Illinois versus Wardlow on him, then we have the opportunity to pat him down. And if we can identify a firearm on him and it's a mini SMG, we may be on the right track.
Yeah.
But you got to get the PC for Illinois versus Wardlow.
Let me see if he's around.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fuck, he's not around. It's only Carter and Wright and Dave.
Carter owes me some photos.
Well, she's around.
All right, well, that gives me something to do while you do what you're doing.
Your ears must have been burning.
Oh, your ears must have been burning. I'm waiting for my photos.
Which photos?
The ones you said you had that you were going to send me last night before you went to bed.
Oh, did I?
You took some, well, they're both deceased now, so.
Who? Bayou Mafia?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I ended up interrogating that guy for 3 hours, turned him state's evidence he was going to be an informant, and he ends up lifeless in our lobby 30 minutes later. Being
like
delivered
a heart
by...
attack, or did he
No.
get murdered?
No, member of the Forsaken shot him up and delivered him to us.
Oh. Did we get the member of the Forsaken?
We detained him until we determined it was self-defense. I could have gotten him on felon in possession of a firearm, but, I mean, we had clear evidence that he was defending himself, and he offered to bring the body when he felt he was in danger if he didn't. So, you would have had to been there for the circumstances, but I basically held him long enough that it was worth just giving him a slap on the wrist and confiscating his gun.
Sure. Do we have a law against moving moving a corpse from a crime scene?
I threatened to charge him
probably-
with that also.
Yeah, probably
basically-
shouldn't allow that in the future.
Right. Well, his circumstances, though, he was being attacked by multiple, or threatened by multiple people,
Jake Stevens.
and he was...
What the?
Nah,
What do you mean, can I fix Sadie?
Oh, yeah, that's.
So,
Yeah, I understand.
basically,
Do we
yeah,
have a charge for moving a body?
well, tampering with evidence.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I would
100%.
defer to that if we didn't have misuse of corpse or whatever you want to call it. But
Right.
the reason I let him go at the end of the day, aside from the amount of time he was in here, was he's got multiple of these Bayou people coming after him. We knew multiple were in state. One shot at him. He neutralized the guy and did not want to stand around and wait for cops, so we brought him to the station. So I'm like, I could arrest you on like 3 different things right now, dude, but damn it, it was kind of my attitude about it, and he was very forthcoming with information. So at the end of the day, I took the high road on it.
True, but it does take away that trust when they're bringing you a body, because you don't know what the crime scene looks like. And he could have return. We're just not able to get a full picture, you know. But
Right.
you know, it is what it is.
We
so.
were able to collect evidence before the blink on it, but I told him, I
Right.
said I will 100% send him Bolingbrook next time. So
Oh, yeah.
I know
100%.
I know I probably should have been a little harder on him, but
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
also exhausted, overwhelmed, and had spent at that point 5 hours of interrogation.
Fair enough. Well, the other one's on my tablet. I'll try to get it to you, but I sent you over Bojangles.
Dead also.
Oh, yeah, not that it matters. So.
Yeah, but I'll add it to their files because, you know, they may stay up for a while. I don't know. At least I've got it on my phone so I can cross-reference faces and names.
All right.
But I appreciate it. I saw those.
And
come through.
they're DOA. They're not dead. Like in that regard, they're
perma DOA.
Dead. Gotcha. Okay.
Dead.
All right.
So they both died within a few minutes of each other in separate situations. From everything I could tell, they were 100% separate situations, although both involving them attacking the Forsaken.
Right.
They were in totally different counties when it happened. So it's almost like, it makes me wonder if maybe, oh my God, I can't
I
get
keep
away
my
from
ID for
ringing
you.
phone. or
OMG.
Steven's
The
for that
pickle
matter.
sausage Big Mama is so good.
So, sorry, I lost my train of thought because everything's going on. So yeah,
That's
they
in 2 different counties. Yeah.
it was in 2 different counties, but they both basically staged an attack on the Forsaken concurrently in 2 different areas, and both got their just desserts for doing so. That's what it
Well,
basically amounts out to.
Sounds like they got smoked. So.
Yeah,
There's
Miranda
that.
handled the other one, from my understanding, so
Alright.
she'd know more if you wanted to know more. But anyway, so I appreciate the photos. I got to thinking about it as I was calling you, and I'm like, well, they're DOA, so is it really?
Well, yeah. Doesn't really matter, but you know.
I got it for future reference. If I have to interrogate someone and show them photos, who's this, who's that, I can, they may come in handy at some point.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's all I had. I appreciate it.
Thank you much. I got someone running up to me.
Lovely. All right, bye.
Bye now.
Hold on, I might have a lead. I'm speaking to 112 right now in my earpiece.
Okay, I'm also having to play return phone call tag because people just call me endlessly. Now they're busy. I'm going to start charging $4.99 a minute to call me. Call me Miss Cleo. Does that even make sense to you? I just realized that. Do you know who Miss Cleo is?
No.
Okay, well, I just realized that probably doesn't translate to Antarcticans.
This guy might be our suspect by the sounds of it.
Really?
Yeah, hold on. I'll explain when 112 stops explaining.
Chris with a $2 super chat. Pickled sausage is good, yeah. Someone just texted me and asked if I'm available for a call. I call them and they hang up on me. Why would
No,
you-
don't let them call you.
Fleetwood.
Hey, it's Dixon. I don't know if I accidentally missed your call or not, but hey.
Yeah, just to let you know, I'm never available for a call, but I guess I have to take them. So
I mean, I didn't know if
at
you're
least
busy
that's
or
what
not.
it feels. I'm always busy. I worked 13 hours last night, and I had people. 11 hours into my shift, I had 2 officers in line to talk to me, and it's like
Jeez.
boundaries, people.
I gotcha. That's why I texted. I didn't know
No,
how.
you're good. You know, honestly, it's better to call me. I just get flustered at times because
I get my ID for
I'll be in
you.
interrogation with 2 or 3 people, or be standing in a situation where I got
morning
people
at Derailed
shooting at
Gaming
me or
and
whatever,
Chat.
and people just calling me like I'm just sitting in an office with my thumb in my butt, you know. So
Exactly. So
I know you don't do that, but
no, I don't. That's why I asked you. I just got off a phone with a Ren Racing. Her daughter was just said was in the hospital recently. There's no record of it because one of her friends took her there. And apparently she doesn't have memory or anything, and they want you to look at that if possible.
I'm not a.
I know you're not
I'm
a
not
medical.
a hypnotist.
I know, but like maybe see like what she might give you or anything like that.
What's Ren's sister's name?
They call her oh, it's a weird name. They call her
Zephy?
Zephy. Yes.
Okay, I've had someone. He called me yesterday, or he texted me just out of the blue. Someone named Chase Gordon texted me
Okay.
and said, "Hey, I'm at the hospital. I would like you to come and talk to her." And I get there, and apparently he had one of the most epic headaches when I was on my way there. She wasn't there. I texted him and said, "Let me know when you're back." He let me know when he was back, and I was in the middle of a 3-hour interrogation at the time. So lines have been crossed, and I'll make one more attempt to go there, but I'm, you know, about over it.
Right.
It goes back to how overstacked with cases I am.
Yeah.
At some point, patrol officers are going to have to go take these statements because I can't.
I got you. I can go over and take her statement real quick. She asked your name specifically, so.
Yeah, I know. I hate to do it, but I'm going to have to start getting in the practice of passing it down to patrol when I get overwhelmed because it's not going to be healthy for me, if I'm honest.
Oh, I totally agree. I mean, I have a case I'm already taking kind of control of, kind of care of it, but I also have 68. I believe it's 689 Whitmore. Is that his name?
689.
I get
His
my
last name's
ID for
Whitmore. I
you.
know he's a detective as well.
Chicken leg, chicken leg,
Give me
chicken leg,
just a
chicken
second, I've
leg,
got
chicken
some
leg,
weird
chicken
sounds
leg,
in my ear.
chicken leg, chicken
No
leg,
worries.
chicken leg, cut of meat, 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 cucumber, 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 so yummy face yummy.
Okay. Thank you, Chris. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
No worries. Whitmore, I have a case with him open. I wanted to try to get a bunch of you guys together about. It's about the EMS stalking and the assault that happened recently.
Yeah, see, and that's another one I've heard about, but I haven't had 2
Okay.
seconds to touch.
Yeah, no worries. So I'll just keep going through Whitmore, I guess, and I'll go through. I have the sergeant, well, now sergeant, but the officer that dealt with the assault with the
Mitchell?
Yeah, Mitchell.
Yeah, I think he was the one who mentioned it to me, and I'm like, look, dude, I have fun with it.
Yeah, I'll just go. We'll just work together with it, and then if I absolutely need y'all, I'll just contact y'all and go from there.
Yeah, I can find out here in about 2 minutes if I can make it to Pillbox. She's still laying up at Pillbox.
No, she's actually. So they're at Legion Square right now. But if you
Oh.
want me to go over there, I can go over to Legion.
You know what? I'll tell you what. Oh my God! Someone else just tried calling me. I'm going
I'm
to
sorry.
lose my mind. I'll tell you what. Unless real quick, 847. Do you have something that needs addressed right now?
You know, 112's coming down. He's got something more than what I've got.
Does it involve me?
Yes, because he's coming to CID to help us with this case.
Okay, I've got Captain 112 coming. He's got a case for us. So
Okay.
if you'd like to bring them to Mission Row and interview them here, I might be able to sit in on it depending on what man has for us.
Okay.
And we can go that route. At least everyone will be in the same building, and I can try and bounce around where I can.
Yeah, sure thing. I'll go in and run over there, see if I can talk to him, and just tell him, hey, he's a little busy right now. If we can run over here, he'll probably sit in real quick.
That'll work. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Awesome. You're welcome. I'll let you know.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
You know, I ought to just, maybe everyone thinks I sit around with my thumb in my butt at the desk. Maybe I should just start doing that. Sitting at the desk with my thumb in my butt and bring people to me.
Yeah, 112 is switching to CID to come in with us.
Oh, beautiful.
Howdy.
How's it
He's got
going?
some good info on this.
Good, yeah.
Oh, good. Well, I've just got off the phone with another case that's getting dropped on me, but I told them that they may have to take it themselves. I think it's going to be healthy for me to pass things back to patrol when I get overwhelmed, because last night was frustrating.
Yeah, definitely.
Does anyone have a water, by the way? I haven't even been able to make it upstairs yet.
No, actually.
Thank you. All right, so what's up?
So 112 has a phone tap on the guy that we're already looking for.
Oh, really? We were able to get that approved?
No, he already had a phone tap.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
From like back in May. From an
beautiful.
ongoing investigation. So yeah, so I have text history between the victim and the accused. So
Oh.
victim texted the accused, if anything happens to me, it's Forsaken, they're watching me. The accused says, or sorry, the suspect says, I know they are, you shouldn't have shot me, you should probably leave if you want to survive.
Are you willing to give the names of the accused and the other parties, or
This is that Darren guy you guys are looking for, the
Okay.
suspect.
Yeah.
I was just
Um,
making sure I was tracking properly?
Yeah, yeah.
who's
So
who.
this is between your like our victim here, Nathan Williams, and
Yeah.
this Darren guy.
Okay, so they weren't the friends that my intel had me to believe,
It looks like Nathan shot Darren.
and now Darren got his revenge potentially.
I just want to
Yeah.
verify. Nathan's phone number is 907-115-1298.
No.
Let me check for you. Ends in 907-115-1298.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
What happened to that 3341 or whatever that was? The caller. You think that was a burner phone?
No, so that's who 112 is talking about. The guy that we have the phone.
0366?
Yeah. 0366.
Maybe that's what it was. The one
Okay.
that called 911 today.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
who 112 was talking about.
So were
Unless
we
he
able
just dumped this phone, because he very well could have.
Yeah, because there's no Nathan in
Also,
the cab
Santa-
that I
Santa,
see
thank
with
you for
that
the
phone
super
number
chat.
at this moment. Sorry, no Darren with that phone number.
28 likes tonight. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, that's where I was thinking maybe he got a burner phone or a second phone that we don't have record of, because we only get record of the one they come into the state with, right?
Yeah, so we've got a Darren Pike. His number's not that. Darren Samuels, his number is not that, and Darren Reed, his number's not that.
And we don't have 100%.
And none of them have a history.
Yes,
Darren
Seraphim.
Samuels doesn't even have a car. He has nothing on his report or his record.
So he just woke up one day and went back to bed.
Yeah, and Darren Pike has 2 vehicles and 1 rifle and nothing. Darren Reed has a couple of vehicles and 1 pistol.
So interesting.
Let me do this. Let me
What if
turn my
Darren's an
caller
alias?
ID off.
Can we? Are
But
we
it's-
able to
It's the
disprove
same
that?
phone number. Oh well, no, because it would give me the name of their phone. So it very well could be an alias. Let me.
Because the other name that I have involved with Nathan, that I believe they're on and off again friends, Marcus Burnham.
Yeah,
Uh,
and as I was saying to Fleetwood, just before, not long
keep
after
my
I
ID
went to the
for you.
scene of Nathan Williams, someone
Long
guy called
time no
Smokey
see.
on
Miss your
Birdie,
stream. I still do want to
is
sleep
Marcus
with you.
Burnham, put something like another
I love toes.
another
Thank you. What's up,
person
man?
or
How you
another
doing?
someone swimming. Oh, another one swimming
see
with
ya.
the fish.
Let me try this. Let me can I hold on. Can you read out to me that phone number
Yeah.
of the suspect, this Darren fella?
You tell me when you're ready.
Send it.
520
Mhm.
559
Mhm.
0366.
Straight to voicemail.
Hmm.
I was gonna be like, "Hey, is this Marcus?"
Yeah.
That'd be slick.
Hold on,
I-
let me look
Se-
Marcus up.
I
Oh,
believe
hello.
Celia would possibly have some information on that.
No, Marcus
I
has
know-
a different number.
Because I know this Smokey on Birdie that you were looking at there, Stevens. He has liked numerous posts of Celia, and I know Celia has had issues with Nathan Williams and Marcus Burnham. She's told me that in the past.
Yeah.
Is
So-
this Smokey Navarro?
No, his birdie is Smokey, but the guy's name is Marcus Burnham.
Oh, okay. So Marcus is okay. I see.
Yeah.
Well, I'd have to triple check that with Celia to make sure I'm not a little confused on that, but I'm pretty sure that's Marcus Burnham's birdie. As you notice in some of his posts, he says hashtag no name gang, so they're very discreet on birdie about who they are, but I've gathered that through intel. That's likely Marcus. I have an itching feeling that Celia's not currently awake, but I could try giving her a call. If anything else, at least she'll have the missed call.
It's just that picture I've got of the guy. He just headband is just screaming Aztecas, but he doesn't even look like an Azteca. He looks more of a biker gang.
Yeah, and it's clearly not Lobo, so... Yeah, she's not awake. Let me try to call this number back. It's called me like 3 different times.
I'm gonna go back on Birdie and see if there's a picture of this guy anywhere.
I want to get a car ready here in case we have to bounce really quick.
Hello.
Hey, this is Fleetwood. Tag, you're it.
Oh, hi Fleetwood. We're just about to come see you.
Okay, I'm in another interview right now, but it's
Okay.
It's the 4th of July weekend is all I can say, and it's been explosive
Yep.
here for us.
No, I get it. I get it. My little girl is in a coma, and we're not sure why.
Okay. Worst case scenario, I do have a patrol officer that's going to help you with the investigation if I can't. But
Okay.
I'll make sure he takes detailed notes, and I'll check in with him when I can if I'm not able to meet with you right now.
Okay, that's fine. I appreciate it.
And this is Ren, right? The one I gave a ride to yesterday?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
I'll
this
go ahead
is
and
Ren.
save your number so I know who's calling me next
Okay.
time.
All right.
thank
Sounds
you.
good. Thank you, Fleetwood.
Oh, there you are. Bye.
All right. Bye. Is that Papa Bear?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Zephy's in hospital in a coma.
What the hell happened?
That's what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to meet with Fleetwood to figure out what happened.
Well, I found
See if he
Fleetwood.
can try and investigate it.
Yeah,
Oh.
Are you guys good to get started on this if I talk to them for a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll meet back up with you guys when I can. This has been my weekend basically.
No worries, man. No worries.
Okay, all right, appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
I have Kevin. He's another one that's been with them. They're gonna be both in an interview one.
Okay, do you mind sitting with me on this in case I do get pulled away? That way someone can work on
Absolutely.
it for them.
Yep. They had weapons and stuff on them. I took them off. One was a knuckle duster, OC spray on the gentleman, but I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, we can't give you the knuckle duster back. As far as from what I know, it's not legal.
The last I heard, they are legal.
Are they? Well, let me.
Yeah, that's what I
Captain's
heard.
right out here. Let me ask.
That's why I have them, because I heard they were legal.
Are the knuckle dusters legal in this state?
Can we sit on these chairs?
I tried.
No, we can't. We just.
Oh,
Just gotta
hey, what's up?
stand.
Are the knuckle dusters legal in this state?
No, they're not.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so if someone came in with
Yes.
it... Wait,
Sorry.
yes, what?
I got the call. I got the call on my body cam.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
All right, so
No, they're not.
Okay, all right, thank you. They are not
Alrighty.
legal in this state.
Oh, did not know that. I'll never have them again then.
Yeah, I
All right,
was
so-
going to say I've never been in a state where it was, so that that would have surprised me.
Alright, guys. So the gist that I got, and I already informed Fleetwood what was going.
I think your voice dipped there.
It did. Something happened in my body cam that distracted me for a second.
Ah, yeah, been there.
So I've already filled in Fleetwood what's going on about your sister and all that stuff. The person who would know a little bit more would be the gentleman, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is there a
Okay.
case
He
started on
found
this
her.
yet? Case report
There's
or
not
anything?
been a case started. I just wanted to get statements going for right now.
I mean, I can type as we go.
Okay.
I'll put it in under a report.
Alrighty.
Um,
So Kevin, can you give me your first and last name real quick for the record?
It's Kevin Davis.
And what's your relation to Zephy?
I'm a good friend of hers.
Alright. And could you detail what happened basically for her to be basically in the hospital and just lose her memory?
pause really quick. Let me get the rest of these names. Ren, what was your last name again?
Rayson, Rayson.
And then Zephy's real name?
Supreme. Hawthorne.
Hawthorne. Any relation to Ivy?
No.
Okay.
Me and Earl adopted her. She's
John,
me and
what's your
Earl's
last name?
adopted child.
What
Pardon?
was that?
John, what's your last name?
Oh, my last name's Dixon.
There it is. So I got everybody on here.
Alright, Kevin. So what happened for her to lead into the hospital? Zephy, real quick.
So the day prior, the day before yesterday, she had lost her memory. Don't really know too much about that. And then yesterday, she had woke up yesterday, I'm not sure if she was going for a walk or if she was just hanging out there or what, but she had no car with her in the area at the theater.
Where was this
And
at?
The theater.
Which
717, I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, the
717.
Syphis Theater, or the
Yeah.
Syphilis Theater, whatever they call it.
So I had woke up and I checked my messages. I had a goodbye message from her, like a goodbye, I'm leaving and I'm not coming back type of message. Like, that's how it felt. And there was a picture of like the mountains next to that theater. And I'm very familiar with the state. And so I drove up there, and when I got up there, I didn't see no cars, nothing like that. I walked around looking for her. I get to the side where the stage is. I see her laying on the ground, and there's two locals that were laying on the ground next to her. So I immediately picked her up, rushed her to the hospital, and got her checked in and everything, and that's when we found out that she was in a coma and very, very shallow breathing. Like weak
You
breathing.
transported her to the hospital, is that correct?
Yes.
And she also had defensive marks.
Yeah.
According to a message that I got from my boss, Chase. Like she'd been in some kind of altercation.
Is there a medical professional that can verify that information?
No, I'm pretty sure I've called Mama Bear, Elena Cruz, and she said that there's no medical records.
So the only medical records would be through the skybox system?
Yes.
Okay. Let me consult that system really quick.
Okay.
It's Detective Fleetwood. I was looking to see if you could help me on a case here. Yeah, it's going to be a Zephyr Hawthorne. Can you look up and see what she may have been checked in for yesterday? Mm-hmm.
Anything I could help you with, sir?
I think he's feeling the effects of the Skybox medical system.
Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Feel bad. I literally just got on duty and basically had 2 calls back to back, including this. So.
Well, I haven't even turned on my radio. Yesterday it was like 2 hours before I even turned on my radio, and it was when we had that issue up in the up at the observatory. That was the only reason I turned it on then.
I didn't even actually. I wasn't on duty last night, so I gotta get known about that.
I mean, it was nothing big. It was.
Oh, okay.
We 847 and myself were meeting up there privately, and we had a bunch of motorcyclists come in and kind of stalled our conversation. So we were like, well, what's going on? Why are there so many motorcycles up here? And in the process, 847 saw one of them punch a local, so that turned into a stop that turned into turned into 6 traffic tickets also.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. All right. Bye. Blunt force trauma to the head, torso, legs, large bruising to the torso, possible broken ribs, consistent with being ran over by a vehicle. She also had bruising to the hands, knuckles, consistent with defensive marks.
That
Let me
scared
just
the
type
shit
that
out of
info
me.
in here.
Me too. That was.
Who the hell? Who's letting off fireworks in the station? That's ridiculous.
Is Zephy's father in the station right now, Adel?
I can check.
Yeah, we're down here. I would have to go up there, like, search him, all that fun stuff.
Oh, hey babe. The police want to know if you're upstairs, if you want to be part of talking to Fleetwood.
Yeah, if he's got information, we'd be more than happy to talk to him.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'll see you when we come back up. All right. Bye. Didn't really witness anything. We just kind of heard from people in around what had happened, like that something had happened. So we don't really have any information. Kevin's probably the most vital one because he found her.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll read back what
even
I've...
I don't know too much either, unfortunately.
So this losing her memory the previous day, why do you think this is connected to her getting ran over potentially the next day?
Well, it seems weird that they both occurred concurrently within 2 days of each other.
I get what you mean there, but how? So I guess on Friday she has memory loss, and on Saturday she gets ran over by a car. How does her memory loss on Friday impact someone running her over on Saturday? You must have some sort of. I guess what I'm trying to say is, let me think of an analogy here. If I go bowling on Friday, what does that have to do with someone punching me on the face on Saturday? You see what I'm getting at here?
I mean, it doesn't really, but you know, I just want to find out what happened to her. That's all.
Yeah, and it is kind of suspicious that one day she loses all of her memory, and the next all of a sudden she's in a coma.
Right, but
yeah, like maybe someone we don't know what happened, but you can have suspicions.
Right, but
on someone might have hit her and she lost her memory, and then came to finish the job. Like, you know what I mean? But, there's possibilities that can go through your head, but you don't really know because you don't know any information. Like, I talked to her when she had memory loss. She didn't know who I was. She was coming back to her slowly, and then boom, she's in a coma.
She in a coma currently?
Yeah.
Well, here, and maybe someone correct me where my train of thought is here. If I got hit by a car 2 days ago and then lose my memory the next day, that would make sense to me as to why it connects. But why would a memory loss incident be connected to getting ran over by a car? Am I the only one that thinks that sounds like how would I connect
the whole
that?
memory loss thing? She could have been attacked to the point where it caused her to lose her memory.
Okay,
There's
did she go to? I mean, so you just told me that she lost her memory on Friday. So, did she go to the hospital with injuries, or did she just wake up and go, "Oh, I forgot the last 30 minutes"? Because I mean, it's unfortunate and it's rare, but people do have bouts of amnesia. But that doesn't exactly tie a link to someone getting ran over by a car the following day. Does that make sense?
Well, she forgot all her memory, not just half an hour. She forgot who everyone was.
She lost her long-term memory, like her lifelong memory.
Yes.
And so full-on amnesia on Friday.
Yes.
And so for the next 24 hours, she is. I'm guessing you'd have to tell me what her next 24 hours entailed, but was she just walking around aimlessly trying to figure out life, and then next thing you know, it looks like she's ran over by a car in front of the Cyphus Theater?
Yes.
Was anyone with her in that 20? Okay, is it about 24 hours from the time she had onset amnesia to the time that she was injured? Can we agree on that? About 24 hours?
And she was hanging out with Kevin a lot when she had the amnesia, and I am not pointing fingers, Kevin. But she did spend the day when she had the amnesia. Oh, she was with Johnny.
And she was with a Connor guy. I'm not sure what his last name is either.
What's Johnny's last name? Blaze? Johnny Blaze?
Yeah, Blaze.
She was hanging out with Johnny a lot.
And then you just mentioned a Connor. Do you happen to know his name?
I don't know his name. All I know is they had left the Donovan event together, and I only knew.
Is this the car meet on Friday down in the docks or the Ellis River?
Yeah.
So Zephy was there with.
Event.
Okay, so because I've got to write this stuff down. So this was on the 3rd. She was with who at the car meet?
She was there for the taco business that she owned, and I was there helping her, and Declan was there helping her as well.
Okay, and this is
Declan's her boyfriend. What's Declan's last name?
Ooh, O'Rourke. or however it's pronounced.
And that was you, Mr. Davis, right? That was
Yeah.
also there?
Yeah.
Give me just a second.
Hello?
I've got to correct a couple things here.
Declan, what's your last name?
O'Rourke?
O'Rourke? Okay. We're down at
I'm at Mission Row.
Mission Row giving a
conducting an
statement
interview.
to Fleetwood.
Really?
Okay, sounds good.
Who's we?
Yeah. Kevin,
Oh, okay.
because Kevin's the one that found her. Do you have any other information that could be helpful?
I mean, anything they need to know, I could basically tell them, I think.
Do you know why she lost her memory?
She said she fell. That's the last thing she remembers. And then that was it. She was going on a walk, but she texted me.
Okay. Do you know what happened at the theater?
No, because Kevin briefed me on that yesterday when we met at the hospital, but not too much. Very, very small amount, because we were trying to find out what was going on with her.
Okay.
But I've been here all day and all night yesterday until last night, so just waiting.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're trying to figure out what happened.
All right. Well, yeah, just if they need anything from me, I'd be more than happy to talk to somebody.
Okay. We just need your last name so we can add it, because obviously you're her boyfriend, and you know,
Yeah.
you're an
No
important
worries.
person to her.
That's what I was told. She said she remembered
Alright.
She said she remembered me of everything.
Yeah, I know.
So, all right.
we're
Yeah.
just-
if you need anything,
We're just trying to
let me know.
get the facts.
No
All
worries.
right.
All right.
All right.
Later. Bye.
Thanks, Declan. Bye.
I didn't know if you wanted him to know he was on speaker, so I was just letting you do your thing there.
No, that's
So on the 3rd, Zephy lost her memory. She was with her taco truck with her boyfriend Declan O'Rourke and Mr. Davis. She told Declan that she fell after going on a walk. So she had lost her memory prior to the event?
Yes.
yes.
And what's the postal where the car meet was?
It was behind the Donovans.
Just a postal
It
if you got
is
it for me. I can't
Down
really
by
look at...
like between 164 and 168. Down in the ravine.
Okay, so when she showed up to that, she had already had her memory loss.
Yes.
Yes.
And
she
so,
said that people were coming up to her and she didn't know who they were.
Yeah, and that she felt overwhelmed.
okay. Can you walk me through the rest of her evening on the 3rd? And unless there's something else at the meet that happened.
The last thing that happened at the meet was her saying that her and Connor were gonna go hang out.
Did they say what they were? Did any of them say what they were going to do specifically, or just hang out?
No.
And just chill.
Just that they were gonna go hang out, chill, whatever.
Do you know much about Connor by chance, or just that you just met him at the thing? At the event?
I've never actually met him or talked to him.
Are they? And I know she's her boyfriend is Declan, and what you say here isn't going to get out, but I have to ask this: are you aware of a romantic relationship between Connor and Ms. Hawthorne?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay,
I
so
never
this,
heard anything about it.
as far as you know, this was just a casual hangout, go fishing together. or
Well,
whatever.
I love my daughter, and I mean this in no disrespect, but she had every man and his dog chasing after her.
So it's plausible that there could be more to their relationship.
Yes.
And you
And
said
when I
that
say
this is
every
your
man and their
daughter's.
dog in the city, I mean it. It was
Okay.
real bad. It's real bad.
I will ignore the obvious poorly context way of saying that, but so just to clarify, Ms. Hawthorne is your daughter.
Yes. My adopted daughter.
That doesn't sound good.
That does not. Do you want me to?
If there's plenty on, I think they'll be fine. I
what
try
I'm
to not let
assuming.
the radio affect what I do when I'm down here. As long as you hear sufficient help going, I say they're fine. Is the mother of stepmother of Ms. Hawthorne? Okay. Sorry, I'm just catching up my notes here.
And Earl Duckett is her adopted dad.
I think they got 3 units heading down there, but I'm stuck here, so I'm just going to keep listening.
Would you say that she gets around? Is that what you're trying to say, or just that men
No,
chase
no.
her?
Just men chase her. She doesn't. She hangs around people, but she loves Declan, and Declan is her one and only, but men do still try. Ruthlessly.
Okay.
Even Mr. Kevin over there.
So the rest of
Yep.
Friday the 3rd, she, as far as you know, hung out with Connor. Was there anything else to note about the evening of the 3rd?
No, that's it for the
Okay.
3rd.
So let's move on to the 4th of July. I've got that she went for a walk or was hanging out near the 717 area at the theater. Is there anything that may have happened before that I need to know? Or was that basically your first knowledge of her being awake?
That was my first knowledge of her being awake. Was when I woke up and saw a text message from her.
And that was when you received a cryptic like goodbye text message.
Yes.
You were sent pictures of the mountains that led you to believe it was at the theater. When you arrived there, she was on the ground in the theater. Is that correct? In the theater with 2 locals also unconscious?
Yeah, in the theater, like on the stage.
Let me update that. Did you see any tire marks or tire impressions or anything that led you to believe that she was, in fact, ran over by a car?
I didn't see any like burnout marks or anything. I didn't really look too much. Like the thought in my mind was just get her to the hospital as soon as
Right.
I can.
No, I understand. I understand a moment like that, details can become foggy. I just, I have to ask. You never know what you might remember, and the sooner I ask, the better your memory is going to be of that situation. Oh,
Yeah.
good. That's what we need is gunshots in the area. Now, I've been to that theater before, but correct me if I'm wrong. It'd be very difficult to get a vehicle up there unless it was a motorcycle, correct?
Up there on the stage, yes.
Or a
It would be
bug,
difficult.
maybe.
Maybe.
She was taken to the hospital by yourself, pillbox to be specific, was barely alive and in a coma. Medical personnel notified me that the injuries were consistent with her being ran over by a car and also having defensive wounds. Is there anything else I need to know about yesterday evening? I know you guys were trying to, or some people were trying to get in contact with me. Was that you, sir?
No.
Okay.
I was trying to get in contact with you.
Okay, there was also someone else who was trying to get in contact with me as well, and I met up there, but or I tried to meet up there, but they had a pretty epic style headache before I could get there.
I
don't know
think
if that
you had
rings a bell.
mentioned to me, Fleetwood, about a Chase.
Chase Gordon, do you know who that is?
Oh yeah, that's my boss. He's also worried about Zephy.
Okay, would he have information as well?
Well, he sent me a book.
Because he was very desperate to talk to me last night, and I'm kind of surprised he's not here, unless maybe he's not in state.
I don't think he is, because
Okay, that would make more sense then.
He said, just letting you know, Zephy's in hospital. I don't know entirely what happened, but she was brought in and some very serious injuries. Hospital staff said that she has injuries consistent with someone that had run her over with a vehicle, and she was struck in the head, torso, and legs. It appears that she has some defensive wounds as well as bruising to her hands. So they think that she was in some kind of altercation. Declan found out, and he has posted something on Birdie looking for answers of why she was in hospital. So I text him. According to Declan, hospital staff Kevin brought her in and some sort of dropped her off and didn't say what happened or where he found her. I've done some digging and was trying to get in with a detective because someone needs to look into this. She's been unconscious since she was brought in. If I find anything out, I'll keep you in the loop.
Okay. I had a question pop up here, and now I just blanked on it. I'm sorry. Shit. Would Declan be working at the shop right now?
I'm pretty sure he's at the hospital waiting to see if she wakes up.
Okay. So he's just sitting
He's
in the waiting
been
room
there
or something?
Yep. He said he's been there for the last 2 days.
Okay, let me just type a couple things here so I got my notes straight.
So, if anyone wanted to hurt Zephy, who would you be like, yep, that guy would definitely be it? Or who would you want us to look into more?
Anyone that's trying to harm her in the past or had an issue with her, maybe even a work I don't know, a work colleague that she's quarreled with, anything?
Kevin.
Kevin?
I can't think of anyone that would.
Are you saying Kevin, or are you deferring to him?
Well, I mean, look, me and Kevin had a rocky start to things. He was dating her, and they kind of broke up and had a weird end to things. She was, seeing where things went with Kevin and another fella, and Kevin's come off a little weird, but I mean, I feel like this feels really weird doing it in front of him. And no offense, Kevin, but I mean, you found her, and I mean, I don't know.
So just to clarify,
no reason to hurt her.
So just to clarify, you're implicating the man standing in this room right now.
I mean, he found her. He got a message. He found her, dropped her at the hospital. Didn't really give the hospital any information on where he found her.
Hang on a second. I keep getting a phone call from someone who knows exactly what I'm doing right now.
Tell him to shut up respectfully.
And my phone's blowing up again.
Hello?
So we've got Nathan's phone. We found a few things. Do you know anyone that goes by the name of F?
F, Just the letter F?
Yeah, just the letter F. Just F.
No.
Okay, we've got Nathan's Williams phone, and the last few numbers he's called, it was someone called Cameron, and Cameron Day, and she's in the area
Okay, you
east
can't
south.
choose between his phone and his tablet.
Dixon, do you know anybody that just goes by the letter F?
No. Why?
Stevens is asking for an investigation.
I mean, I've gotten plenty of Fs in grade school, but you know.
Yeah, well, I don't think grades back in high school would make a difference here. Yeah, I don't know. Start checking report cards, Stevens. Maybe you'll get somewhere.
Okay.
Otherwise, no. I feel like I should, but I don't.
Yeah, this is like the most mind-boggling case I've done so far.
Okay. I'd be happy to look at more, but I'm still in the middle of interrogations or interviews.
Oh no, you go. I'll let you go back. Thank you.
Knock him right back to Antarctica for calling me during an interview.
He's Antarctican?
Yeah. That's the word going around.
Yeah.
So, like I was saying, and I don't think it was him, but I mean, you know, if someone that you love was found by someone and they had no explanation of what happened, it'd be the first place you'd look in an investigation.
I mean, it's kind of awkward you're making this statement right in front of him, but I would also say that he was the one who took her to the hospital, too. He could have left her for dead.
Yeah, and I called Kayla, I think her grandmother, great-grandmother, something like that. I had called Kayla. She had met me at the hospital, and I told her the situation, how I found her and everything as well.
What's Kayla's last name, if you don't mind?
Stevenson?
Yeah.
But she's a grandmother?
Yeah, she's Mama Bear, Grandma Bear. And Brian
Kayla
is
Stevenson,
Grandpa
the one
Bear.
that doesn't look a day over 25, is a grandmother.
Yep. Because Alana is my mom, Mama Bear.
Kayla Stevenson, the EMS worker.
Yeah. And Calvin Mann is my dad, Papa Bear.
I need to know what genes are going through this family.
Ms. Rayson, were you in the presence of Zephy at any point in that 24-hour period?
Well, she did come to the dealership on the 4th of July with Johnny. She had no memory. Me and Elle working because it was a busy day because we had a sale going.
Sorry, did you say Elle?
Elle. Elle.
That's the person's name?
Elle? No, my boyfriend, Elle.
Elle.
Earl Duckett.
Oh, Earl. Okay. So Earl was
the
there
accent.
as well.
Yeah. So she showed up with
I just got off of a phone call with someone asking for someone named F, so my mind went right to the letter L.
No, it's okay. So yeah, she turned up with Johnny. Johnny was looking for an AC Buffalo. We don't sell them because we only sold 10 of them. He was very disappointed. Was talking to Zephy a little bit, trying to jog her memory of who we were. And he asked Zephy if she wanted to stay with us, and she did. He said, if you need anything, call me, and he left. We were talking to Zephy for a little bit, and then
I'm sorry, who
left? Johnny?
Johnny left without her, so he was at...
Yeah.
Let me rewind just a little bit.
At
Where is
Luxury.
this at? At Luxury. Okay, so
Luxury.
Johnny
Wait,
and...
I'm going to step out real quick to get my partner. I'm just kind of stand outside.
Okay. So Johnny and Zephy showed up at Luxury. Johnny left Zephy at Luxury and went on about his day.
Yes. And then we were talking to Zephy, trying to jog her memory. And then she had to go to an event for the tacos. Mr. Kevin turned back up. And they went off to the event to set up. Me and Elle finished off what we had to at the
Let
dealership.
me pause you for a second. I can't type that fast. I'm sorry.
Sorry, guys.
So
This is my,
Okay.
I'm sorry, Fleetwood. It's my partner, Grant, here. He's just going to sit in with us. I already started this investigation, but anyways.
Okay, no worries. So Zephy arrived at Luxury with Johnny Blaze. He left her with you, presumably?
Yeah, he said to her, do you want to stay here or do you want to come with me? She indicated that she wanted to stay with me and Elle. And then he left on his way and said that if you need anything, give me a call to Zephy.
Okay, continue.
And then some time passed. We're just talking to her, trying to jog her memory about memories that we've had together. And then Mr. Kevin showed up. And they went to their took the taco truck to their event.
What event would that be?
It was the 4th of July car show that he was indicating to you about behind the Donovans.
Oh, wait.
On the 3rd.
This is all on the 3rd.
No, the 4th.
The 4th was last night. There was a second car show at the Donovans last night?
Oh, I know. Yeah, it was the 3rd. Sorry, my brain.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the 3rd. My
give me a
bad. My
second
bad.
here.
My
I'm
bad.
going to have to correct some things here.
No, it was on the 3rd. I forgot that they had a day early.
I mean, I would have a car show that's celebrating the 4th a day early. You don't know who's going to be in the state.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think that was the general consensus.
Okay, I'm going to have to reread all this to you guys just to fit the timeline. Or actually, let me move some things around to fit
Yes,
the timeline.
Declan? What's up? Yep. Okay. 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 Well, that's great news. Well, all right. All right. After we finish up with Fleetwood, we'll come up there. All right. Thanks, Declan. Bye.
Okay, let me reread what I've got here. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Apparently, she's a little bit responsive, and she's no longer got shallow breathing.
That's great.
That's good to hear. She's not awake though. She's just
No,
more
she's
responsive
not awake
to
yet.
test and
Yep.
signs of life, essentially.
Yes.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. So let me just go back over your statement again. Make sure there's no gaps or anything that needs added or subtracted. So on Friday, July 3rd, Zephy lost her memory. We don't know the reasons why or anything. She just woke up with no memory, to the best of your knowledge.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Zephy arrived at Luxury Auto with Johnny Blaze. Would that be the first events of her day that you're aware of?
That I'm aware of, yes.
Or either of you. I mean, you're both. This is a joint statement between you two, so.
Oh, okay. Kevin?
Before that, she was more so trying to get her memory back.
Okay, so prior to arriving at Luxury Auto with Johnny Blaze, she spent most of her day just trying to wrap her mind around losing her memory, basically, and see what she could recover.
Yeah.
Okay. So Zephy arrived at Luxury with Johnny Blaze. He left her with Ren. Zephy wanted to stay at Luxury with Ren and Earl. After some time, they were trying to jog her memory, and Kevin showed up, and him and Zephy took the taco truck to the 4th of July car show. She was with her taco truck at the Donovan's meet in the LS River at 164 with her boyfriend Declan O'Rourke and Mr. Davis. That's Kevin. She told Declan that she fell after going on a walk. At the meet, she had already lost her memory and was not recognizing people, signifying potentially long-term amnesia. She was going to hang out with Connor after the meet Ms. Rayson, you are the stepmother of Ms. Hawthorne. You did confirm to me
Yes.
a romantic relationship between her and Connor is possible, and you did mention that men do chase her.
Yes.
Okay, just had to correct some misspellings there. So now that's all we have for Friday. Is there anything to add to Friday?
That's all that I know.
That's all I know.
Is there
too.
anything else you want to add, Kevin?
No, that's all I know.
Okay.
For Friday too.
On Saturday, July 4th, Zephy went for a walk or was hanging out at the 717 Theater, and she sent a cryptic-like goodbye text to Mr. Davis. He was sent a pic of the mountains next to the theater, which led you to believe that that's where she was. When Mr. Davis arrived, he found Zephy on the ground in the theater, on the stage, with two locals also unconscious. She was taken by Mr. Davis to Pillbox, where she was barely alive and in a coma. Medical personnel at Pillbox notified us that the injuries were consistent with her being ran over by a vehicle and having defensive wounds. And anything else to add to Saturday?
No, that's about it.
The people that were with Zephy in the last 24 hours that I have so far are Johnny Blaze, a man named Connor, yourself, Mr. Davis, yourself, Ms. Rayson, and Earl Duckett.
Yep.
Anyone else I need to add to
And
the list?
Declan, her boyfriend.
Okay, and albeit awkward, it is in the statement that, Ren, you have implicated Kevin standing across from me here as a potential suspect based off of his previous relations with Ms. Hawthorne.
I mean, I don't think it was him because I know that he cares about her, but I just think that it's, anytime someone finds someone unconscious and drops them at the hospital and gives the hospital no information on what had happened or stays around, is just a touch, suspicious. Maybe he had some things he had to go do, which is understandable, but looking at it from my perspective, I just want the due diligence done. I did check his hands for any bruising, cuts, and he had nothing.
Kevin, would you mind pulling off your gloves and letting us take a look at your hands?
I apologize for the holes in my shirt.
And Ms. Rayson, in the process, at the same time, I go and look at your hands.
Yep.
Okay. So let me re-ask the question to you, Ms. Rayson, because you seem a little uncertain. aside from Kevin, is there anyone else you may consider as a threat to Ms. Hawthorne, or having had any previous issues, relations, anything that may raise your suspicion, or threats that have been made toward her?
Not that I can think of.
Okay.
I mean, she, like I said, there was a lot of men chasing her, and obviously she turned a lot of them down. I mean, I don't know if any of the men had, bad feelings about that. I mean, there's a long list.
Okay. Mr. Davis, how about yourself?
I can't think of anyone that would want to hurt her.
She tends to get along with everyone pretty well. No known enemies or. You guys are all friends. Do you work together, or are you just personal friends?
Just personal friends. Well, I'm also an investor in her taco business too. I help make sure she has enough tacos. I help repair her truck whenever it gets damaged.
Has there been any upset customers or anyone making threats against the business, or
No.
any? How about this? So you and Declan also work with her and assist, correct?
Yeah.
Anyone else?
No, it's just the three of us.
Okay. Have you or Mr. O'Rourke had any incidents with anyone that may potentially have turned their aggression toward Zephy?
No. As far as I know, well, I haven't had no instance with anyone. I'm not sure. I don't think Declan's had instance with anyone either. Because I haven't heard about anything.
Okay.
Declan and Zephy also have had a very rocky relationship.
Okay.
Seems pretty.
Any issues with domestic or anything like that?
No, not that I'm aware of.
So nothing
just
that bad, just more verbal disagreements.
Yep. And kind of not knowing where they're at, and then knowing where they're at, and then not knowing where they're at, and kind of had a lot of ups and downs.
All right, let me take this phone call. It's Fleetwood. Hello, this is Detective Fleetwood.
Hey, Mitchell here, how are you?
Hey, in an interview.
All right, give me a call after a bit of file you had there.
You got a what?
The report you had earlier, I had an initial case started as well.
Oh, you did? I was asking if someone had one, and I didn't think there was. Okay. Yeah, that's the interview I'm working on right now. I just saved it so I didn't have to retype it if the world came crashing on me.
I'll go. I'll talk to you after you about your interview.
All right, thanks, Mitchell.
All right,
bye. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I was asking. We were asking about her current relationship with Mr. O'Rourke. So other than some verbal disagreements, nothing's gotten physical or anything to that degree. You just know that they've had some transgressions recently that weren't so positive.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else either of you can think of that might be important that maybe I didn't touch on?
No, not that I can think of.
Okay.
No.
If you do speak with, you said Declan's at Pillbox right now?
Yes.
Is it upper or lower, just for my knowledge?
Upper.
Upper. Okay, I may swing by there here in a minute. I need to call this sergeant back and see what information he had. I guess he's already got a case started on this, so I'm going to cross some topics with him just to make sure I'm in the loop, and then I may come up to Pillbox.
Okay.
Officer, did you have anything? I know you've been standing here through all this. Was there anything that popped in your mind?
I mean, nothing really, other than just nothing really. Nothing. That's all I got right now.
Okay. Sorry I didn't catch your name. I know you've been standing here. If something popped in your mind, I'd welcome it.
think he's
Maybe.
nervous.
Maybe taking a bit of a snooze. That's why the sunglasses.
There's
Sorry
also
about that.
someone
Yeah,
up.
I was in my head.
Okay, no, I didn't know if anything had popped in your mind. I know you came in late, but I welcome
Nope,
all
nothing.
opinions. Okay. All right. I'll
There's
go ahead
also
and,
someone upstairs wanting to do a missing persons report.
on
Do you know Miss Quinn?
Vespucci.
Yes, she's upstairs wanting to make a
Wasn't
report.
she the girlfriend of Sammy Lanes?
Yes. My phone's been blowing up since we've been in here.
Okay. Well, I can see if another officer can take that. I can
Okay.
only work on one case at a time.
Okay.
I mean, if I take
Okay.
that, then it's going to be longer before I can help you guys. And
Yeah, I understand.
so I mean, I'm kind of torn here, you know.
It's okay. I'm
I've
just
literally
letting you
spent
know.
entire days just taking statements and not actually helping anybody. So I've got to try and draw a
Yeah.
line somewhere.
Okay.
All
right.
So I will follow up with this sergeant that called me, see what other information I can get, and I'll plan on coming
That'd
over to
be great.
Pillbox. If I can, do you know the person upstairs or?
Quinn, yes, I do know.
Oh wait, no, I thought you said Quinn was missing.
No. She wants to put a missing persons report in.
On who? Do you know?
She didn't say. She just messaged me saying, "Hey Ren, it's Quinn. Can you tell the officers when they're done? I need to put in a missing persons report."
Okay.
We can take that if you want us to.
Yeah, if you don't mind. Yeah, I'll tell you what. If you don't mind getting it started for me, taking her statement. I'll call Sergeant back, see what he had for this case here, and then I'll see if I can cross back up with you here. It sounds like I'm lily pad jumping right now.
You're a popular man. We'll go and get that started
Okay.
then.
All right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Do you mind helping them out while?
Yep.
Come on, guys.
And yeah, I'm sorry, we won't be able to return the knuckle duster.
It's all good.
Okay.
He does also have my OC spray too.
That we can return to you. Just make sure to remind him.
Yep. There's a lot.
There you go.
Thank you.
Sorry about that.
Good.
Mitchell.
No, it's not.
Are you coming with us, or are you staying here?
I'm going upstairs. I think.
Oh, then yep. Follow me.
Yep.
Hey, Fleetwood, all right.
Overwhelmed. I've got a missing persons case that just walked in the door now, so
Oh,
I
great.
think I'm going to be living out of Mission Row again tonight.
Okay. No, just beginning of shift. The bell rang at the MRPD, and basically a suspicious incident at Pillbox that Miss Hawthorne was basically dropped off at the door, and they found it really suspicious. And Gordon Chase came in and did a statement with me.
Okay, so the statement I just got is Kevin Davis was the one that dropped her off. Was he mentioned at all in your case?
Only thing the name I had was Kevin. I didn't have no last name at the time when he was telling me.
Did you talk to them today or yesterday?
This was literally 5 minutes after loading into the blink.
Today.
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, this happened last night, probably about 21 hours ago. So,
Okay.
The reason I was asking was I was going to ask if Mr. Davis was still on scene. Kevin, that is. But I guess that's going to be irrelevant since it was a day later. Here's what's funny is, Ren Racin and Kevin Davis gave me a joint statement here at Mission Row just now. And when I asked both of them, who would you, if anyone wanted to harm Zephy, who would it be? And Ren pointed at Kevin. Right there in interrogation with myself and another officer standing there.
Okay, because they also mentioned she may have associations with a guy from EMS, someone from EMS named Connor.
Oh, really? I did not get that in my notes. I got the name Connor, but they didn't have a last name or what he did.
Yeah, I have to look at the EMS names directly to find out. And also Declan Oberk as well?
Yes, that would be her boyfriend, the
Okay.
victim's boyfriend.
Yeah, because I went up back to Pillbox trying to find any camera footage. I couldn't find anything on the upper.
I would encourage you actually to read my report then, because this is kind of an interesting thing. So Ren is Zephy's stepmother, and when I was asking about, you know, who she's in relation with, friends, whatever,
Yeah.
she basically just shy of called her stepdaughter a tramp. You know, she
Wow.
she said a lot of men chase her, but you know she turns a lot down. But when I said, you know, she's in a relationship with Declan, and Connor was the last one that saw her conscious, and they went out to hang out. I said, "Do you believe that she's in relations with Connor?" And she said, "Yeah, it's possible." So we're kind of getting a juicy case here, actually.
Yeah, that is crazy.
She was super open about that. Like, she was not bashful to say her daughter kind of gets around a little bit and has a lot of men chasing her, and that that Kevin used to be her boyfriend, and that's why she pointed the finger at him. But Declan and Zephy, who are in the current relationship, have had verbal transgressions, not physical, but at least verbal transgressions that made him a little suspicious as well. So I feel like I'm getting some sort of love triangle, rectangle kind of thing going on here. Maybe
something's coming.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just link the report anyway to the case.
Oh,
but I just
you've
want
done the report. Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know he came to me prior as well. Just keep you in the loop.
Yeah, perfect. Ms. Hawthorne is actually starting to show some better signs. She's still in the coma, but she's a little more responsive to tests and that. So,
oh, okay, perfect.
They headed up there at Pillbox. Declan is there waiting for him now, and they were
Okay.
going to go visit her. So I may try and corner Declan and see what I can get from him.
Okay. Yeah, I understand on the road tonight, but let me know. I'll swing down if needed.
All right. Congratulations on the promotion, by the way.
Yeah, it caught me off guard.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure to wrap you in on more of these conversations so you can share the brunt of the sergeant harassment by me.
No worries.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
Later, people.
Bye. Sergeant Dave Mitchell, everybody, got the promotion this afternoon. All right. Let me find this case here. Okay. Was there a Connor there? Cosmo, not a Connor, though. Okay. Oh, no, you know what? I need to go check on this missing person thing here. Prioritize, Fleetwood, prioritize. Just give me a couple bottles of water for now. I don't like doing this, but I can't even get out to get food right now, so. It's a couple of bottles of water in case I need it. We're gonna eat a hot dog on the way out. Okay.
Trash, all that fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If you happen to see him or see anyone matching that description, would you call us and let us know?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's currently missing and
Oh.
so yeah.
Who's it?
Tucker Tremblay?
Never heard of him.
Neither have I, but Quinn apparently thinks Quinn reported him missing just now, so and he also here's the kicker. He went missing 2 days ago. Now I don't know, I don't believe in coincidences, but you know, just seems a little weird.
Got a picture of him. It's going to be on the CAD under
Okay,
his
I haven't even
citation that apparently got him a mugshot. What kind of citation is this? Loitering and prowl. Okay. So it must have been a site release kind of thing.
I mean, I don't recognize, like I recognize his faces, but not names.
Let me figure out a way to show you this picture.
That's exactly how Quinn even described him too. To a T.
Got your email available, Celia?
Yeah, it should be available. Yeah.
There he is. Looks like he escaped from a haunted house.
Maybe I seen him about 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So
A
nothing
week?
recent enough to assist
Nothing
in the case.
recent, no.
Okay.
But then again, a lot of people have been calling me with weird stuff.
Is today, is the day after Halloween, like, or sorry, the day after the 4th of July, like a clown holiday or something?
I guess so.
Maybe, I don't know.
Because it seems like 90% of the calls we're getting involve a clown right now.
Now we're
Also,
getting texts about it too.
Mr. Fleetwood, is everything all good? You called me earlier.
You know, yes, not exactly, but depending on you as a person, this might be good news or bad news. Nathan Williams is dead.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
As much as I didn't like him, he didn't deserve to die.
Right. I guess, let me show you this picture.
You still have that present in your hands, by the way.
I know.
No,
He just loves donuts.
Here.
I know. I have to wait till I get to my car to put it in there.
Just emailed that to you. Do you know who that is?
Oh, I know who that is. That's the guy that was a creep to me on social media a while back and tried shooting me 2 weeks ago.
The guy that likes all of your posts?
Yeah,
Smokey?
like Burnham's or something like that.
Marcus Burnham by chance?
Yep. That's
Smokey / at double.
Smokey on social. Yep.
Okay. Hang on a second. Let me call Stevens. He's actively working that with our captain right now.
He actually just had a road rage incident not that long ago.
I'm gonna put him on speaker for you, Celia.
Yep.
Stevens?
Fleetwood.
Hello.
I've got Celia here, and she's positively ID'd your guy from the body cam footage.
Oh, she's got a name for him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, what's his name?
Marcus Burnham.
It's 100% Marcus Burnham.
100. I have a photo of him. A different photo of him. If you would want me to text that to you, Mr. Stevens.
Yeah, go ahead and send it to me.
Yes, sir.
Feel free to send or airdrop it to me too.
Does Celia know if he calls himself Darren?
That name does not Darren. I don't recognize that.
Does he use it like a fake name because that's the name he gave us?
Potentially.
She also confirmed that Birdie account too is connected to him.
I mean, if you go on his, I don't know if it's still up, but he made a post like "Stitches get stitches, ho ho ho, little elf," when he shot at me at Legion. But Nathan, I think Nathan was the one that sent him to shoot at me. Apparently, him and Nathan had a falling out, but I'm not 100% sure if that's true or not. I just airdropped it to you, Fleetwood. I'm gonna text it to you, Mr. Stevens.
Is there a way that you could find out that Burnham and Williams had a falling out?
I mean, from what the Forsaken were telling me is that they had a falling out.
Do you think Joe King would be a source of information for this if I spoke with him?
Potentially. I mean, if you ask any of the gangs, probably.
Because, by the way, Joe King already knows that Nathan Williams is dead.
Well, I'm sure this story made it through the underworld pretty damn quick.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, you can try.
Everyone off, Stevens. He was pissing
Yeah,
everyone off.
you can try Joe. We tried him, but we didn't get nothing out. But I know he's got a good relationship with you. You can try.
Yeah.
We can try and locate Marcus Burnham.
I just sent you the photo, Mr. Stevens. Let me know if that is like, because that to me that's the same guy.
Oh, that is 100% him.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it makes sense because they had a love-hate relationship, like I was telling you earlier. They were hot one minute and cold the next.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna put
The
this in the truck.
now from what I was told by Nathan, and what he told me is he put a bullet in his friend's head or something like that after he shot at me, but I don't know how true that is.
Was that today?
With Nathan, no, this is like a week ago, where I kind of blew up at him at Legion, kind of got mad at him, and he was like, they told him like, hey, why did you have your friend come and shoot me? He's like, oh, I didn't know that was gonna happen, and all of that.
And this is Marcus and Nathan. Those are the two you're speaking of.
Yes. Pretty much they were like, he was like, oh yeah, I dealt with Marcus myself. I shot him and all that. And I have no variable source that's true, but like if he says it, I could say I shot someone, and you'll have to take that. You could take it with a grain of salt, but you have to take it at face value that I potentially shot someone. Well,
it sounds like today's is pretty easy to confirm versus whatever he was telling you, because we got the full confirmation on Nathan today.
I mean, Nathan, that's the other thing. Nathan was, remember I was texting you that guy was trying to kill me? It was Nathan and his friend. No, I don't know if it was Marcus, but it was someone. It was two people in that vehicle. Ironically enough, I think
okay, just to check, so him and Marcus had a falling out there.
That's what I was told by Nathan. They had a falling out. Yes.
Okay, Fleetwood, could you get that down as a report from Celia for me real quick? And then, because we have, at this rate, we have got like 3 or 4 suspects at this rate, so we're trying to crack down on who.
Well, I mean, it's not looking too good for Marcus, but I'll take down what Celia says. You've got a case already started that I can link this to, right?
Yeah, the case is already open for Nathan Williams.
Okay. Oh, well, shots fired near Mission Row. Shocker. Okay.
I didn't hear any shots.
Apparently, I have super ears.
Very, very, very faint, but I heard something.
Yeah, I have super ears, apparently, to the point where I've got a freaking lawsuit against me over it. But anyways.
Wait, you have a...
we'll talk about it later, yeah. All right, I'll get started on that for you, Stevens.
All right. Perfect, thank you.
All right, bye. Yeah, the AOD north is pissed off at me because I could hear their car go around the block, and they doubt that that's possible.
No, don't they travel in groups?
Is that the case I assisted you with where we arrested 3 people?
Yep. Yeah, they're challenging my hearing abilities.
I mean,
and they're like, you can't for sure say it's the same car that went around the block. I said, you can follow an engine around the block with your ears. Now they're calling me like super ears and shit.
I mean,
like,
do they not know the difference between like a Hemi engine, like a Cummins engine, anything like that?
Apparently not, and I'm not a car guy, but I know I can't be the only person in this state that can hear a car go around the block, especially if it's got a distinct engine. Like that is humanly possible. I mean, I've got body cam footage from last night that proves it. That I heard motorcycles from the other side of the observatory pulling into the observatory parking lot. And Stevens heard it too, so I know it's not some Superman hearing kind of thing. But anyways, that's the whole basis of their lawsuit, and they're salty because they got caught. Okay, so let me get your statement down. I apologize, Celia. I'm sure you got things you want to do.
Yeah.
All right. Do you need us for anything else, Fleetwood, or are we good to actually...
At this point, I think you need to tell me because I don't know at this point. Do I need anything from you?
I mean, I do. I'm going to start a missing person case for Tucker, and we're going to go from there. I have the case is open. I'm going to put Quinn's statement in throughout the evening. And then, do you know how my radio is like dying? Do you know how to make that charged, if you know what I mean?
So apparently your / recharge radio muscle is supposed to do that, but I haven't gotten it to successfully work. The only other way is to be in your car. Your car automatically charges it.
Well, I got to move my car anyway, so I'll just do that.
There you go. I don't think it's an instant charge. It's like plugging in your phone, but it'll at least buy you some time. I hear it all the time because I'm on foot all the time. Like, look at me now.
Oh yeah, mine's been going off since we started the interview. So we'll let you two be. We'll get out there. We're gonna head up to. The goal tonight is to get up to the theater, see if we can get video from the last 2 nights.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Go. You're welcome. Thank you, guys.
Let me just fill a couple things out here, and then I'll be ready to have you repeat it. Okay, go ahead with knowing kind of the relationship ups and downs of Nathan Williams and Marcus Burnham.
All right. So about a week or 2 ago, I met Marcus, and I knew Nathan knew Marcus. Marcus at the time had a warrant out for his arrest. And he came to Legion, yada yada yada, all that, and he parked there for a bit. And I was like, "Hey man, you sure you want to stay here when you have a warrant out, right?" And then I was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna walk away because I don't want to, I don't want to be around with someone with a warrant because I don't know what they're gonna do, right?" So then, as I started walking away, because I saw Craig's Emporium was open, I was gonna go see my friend Craig. I went over there, and then immediately Legion got swarmed by like 4 or 5 police officers. After that, after a while, me and Craig decided to give a class, school lessons at Legion. And that at that point in time, maybe in about 20 minutes into it, I was approached by Nathan Williams, and he was just kept berating me and calling me a snitch and saying, "Oh, snitches get stitches. Like you're a snitch, all that, right?"
Pause just a second. You're getting a little ahead of me. This was Mr. Williams or Mr. Burnham that was calling you a snitch?
Williams. And after that,
hang on, sorry. Let me catch up, and then
no, sorry.
Okay, continue.
So after getting berated by, Nathan Williams for a while, I heard a loud like something, I heard a loud pop and felt like something whizzed past my ear, and I realized I was getting shot at, right? And after realizing I get shot at, I kind of took cover and all that, and everyone else took cover, but besides Nathan Williams, right? Realistically, let's say, God forbid, a shooting happens here, right? You're gonna take cover, right?
Right.
Right, but he didn't take cover, so I was like, why didn't he take cover? That's weird, right? And especially after calling me and I got shot at, like that's a bit weird. So after I got shot at, police came and asked me what happened and yada yada yada. And then I just blew up and kind of yelled at Nathan, and I was like, hey, why did you have your why was I getting shot at? Did you have something to do with this? Yada yada yada. I basically just cursed him out, and I rarely do that. I kind of felt bad. After that, after I yelled at him, I started getting shot at again, and then I saw a social media post by Marcus Burnham, Smokey/Doubled on social media, saying, "Ho ho ho, snitches gets."
Hang on, let me just because you
You're
said
good.
a lot there, I want to make sure I get it all right. Because
Yes, sir.
I can multitask, but when I've got all, I get to a point. Go ahead, Nancy.
Hold on. Can I take this phone call real quick? I'm getting a call. Hello. Yeah, what's up, Sadie? Sadie? Yeah. Mm-hmm. What's wrong? Hi. What's wrong, Sadie? The fuck?
I'm sorry, Jax. I take the role play that people give me.
Hold on. I'm gonna go see if that post is still up, by the way, from... Yes.
Deft, that is, that was me refilling my water. Okay. I have to drink too. I'm still
Yeah, but it's
human.
still up. So this, if you want the official date of when this happened?
Yes.
June 26th. And I'll screenshot the
Should be able to airdrop it to my tablet here.
all right. I hope I could airdrop it to you from your tablet. God dang it. Sometimes the screenshot takes a while for it to get it.
It's all good, Jax, if you are. I mean, feel free to be honest. I'm just like, I can't help it. I want to get out of this station. I'm so close to leaving the station. The front door is right.
To the screenshots. All right, there you go, Mr. Fleetwood. Send you the other one. Just so it shows that it's his account.
Okay, so he sent you the snitches get snitches post.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's where you left off.
Yeah, he posted that on social media. And then I, talked to Nate, like I also blew up at Nathan again, like, oh, that's your friend, because like an hour ago there was a post of him and Nathan hanging out bowling. And it's like, oh, I didn't know he was gonna do that. I didn't know. Like, I'll go talk with him and all that, right? Cut to maybe. I don't know.
If I don't verbally confirm what you're saying, it's just because I'm still typing.
Oh, I figured. Cut to maybe about a week ago, because that was about 2 weeks ago.
It was actually not too far from a week ago, June 26th, about maybe 10 days ago, 9 days ago.
Oh my God! So it hasn't been that. So all that, dude, it felt like weeks for me. Because the next day Nathan came to Legion, and I was like, "Hey, get away from me, dude!" Like, I was kind of on edge being around him. I was like, "If you get close to me, I'm probably gonna shoot you because I don't know if you're gonna try to harm me or not." But he was like, "Yeah, I apologize to the dude, yada yada yada." And
you apologize to Nathan?
No. He's like, he apologized to me. He apologized to me. He was like, "Yeah, I apologize. I'll go deal with it, yada yada yada." So then, right, I was being stalked. By Nathan. So I'm friends with.
Wait.
Majority
so he
of the...
apologized to you, said he was going to take care of it, but now he's stalking you. Or are you jumping timelines here? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Because right now we're talking about the next day, June 27th. He came to Legion Square. You were scared, and he apologized to you. Said he'd take care of it. What timeline are we jumping to now?
It's all in the same week, so it's kind of hard to. Like, it was day in and day out that it happened. Like, all this.
Okay.
It was like.
So are you done speaking about the next day then? The 27th? I just need to keep these notes straight. I'm just.
Yeah, I understand. It's hard to put a timeline together.
Okay, well.
Yeah, so we'll go on the 28th now. But this is the 28th, because it's the next day.
The next day. So the long statement you gave me was the 26th. You started to tell me about the 27th, and now we're moving to the 28th?
Yeah. 28th, like, it was still being stalked by him. So I was like, I hated being stalked. So I was like, I'm friends with the Forsaken, AOD, and all that, right? I'm friends with all of them. So I called my friend Joe, and I was like, hey, like, is there a way you guys can protect me or just keep an eye out on me? I don't really know how to fire a gun or anything like that. Can you just keep an eye out on me at Legion, right? And so they were like, yeah, we'll keep an eye on you. We'll keep an eye out for like Nathan Williams and all that. And I don't remember who it was, but I think one of the members messaged Marcus Burnham saying like, hey, like, let's talk about this. Let's talk about what's going on with Celia and all that. Let's try talking about this. And I found from the Forsaken member that him and by him I mean Marcus Burnham and Nathan had a falling out.
By that conversation, you found that out?
Yes, with the Forsaken figured that out because they texted Marcus Burnham. they were gonna try to resolve things like civilly, right?
Right.
Now, what we were told by Nathan is that Nathan shot him, shot Marcus Burnham, like like Nathan said, but what we were told by Burnham, that didn't happen. So I don't know who to believe in that scenario.
Okay. After finding out from the Forsaken that there was a falling out, what was the last part you said there?
Geez, there's so much information, so I'm like kind of forgetting it. I'm sorry. What happened was Marcus said that Nathan never been aggressive or anything like that towards him.
This is in the same conversation with the Forsaken member?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
So, Mr. Williams, I presume, claimed they had a falling out, but Mr. Burnham claimed that they did not.
No. Let me clarify. Okay, they did have a falling out. Burnham did say they had a falling out, but what Nathan said is that he shot Burnham, but Burnham saying that never happened. If you understand what I mean by that.
I understand. I'm just typing it.
Yeah.
Okay. Just let me know when you're changing days on me. But you can go ahead.
All right. What was I gonna say? All right, and then after that, it was a whole like, it was just a lot of gunfire, but like something like Nathan started attacking the Forsaken.
Same day?
Yeah, same day. He started attacking the Forsaken and kind of shooting at them and shooting at us.
When you say us, you mean you and your friends at Legion Square?
Yeah. Some of it was at Legion Square. Some of it we were just driving out and about. But Nathan's he was driving one of those bravados, I think, or something like that, like a. Oh
He
my
was
God!
in a
I'm so.
bravado?
Nathan, Mr. Fleetwood, I'm so sorry. I forgot an important detail. I'm sorry. It's just so much.
Right. But just real quick, because you mentioned bravado, are you saying that was Mr. Williams' vehicle?
Yeah, with the shooting.
Okay. What did we
I think it was a
forget? What
bravado.
day do I need to go back
I generally don't remember. I think it was a bravado or dominator, whatever. It was one of the two. But I don't remember what day this happened. I generally don't remember. You'll have to ask some of the AOD members. But I was actually shot by Nathan Williams. Luckily, my friend Larry was there to kind of, because I really didn't remember what happened, but luckily he was there to kind of jog my memory a bit. But he shot at me.
What's Larry's last name?
Larry Ledbetter, I think.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I completely forgot about that. Like it's I understand you probably do the same thing where you forget some information.
Right. No, I gotcha. But you're not sure of when this date was.
I don't remember that day. It was definitely, it was before. It might have been the 27th. It was, I know 100% it was before the whole Forsaken thing.
So would it be on the same day that he went to Legion Square, you felt scared, and he apologized to you and said he'd take care of it? Or was it on the Snitches Got Stitches day?
No, it was the same day that it was the 27th, I think.
So what did this Mr. Ledbetter say?
What Larry told me is he just flew in. He just flew into the state, and I was like, helping him, kind of get settled and all that. And I asked him if he got his ID and stuff, right? All right.
Yeah.
So we were at the Pillbox Hospital, right? To give you a kind of scenario, we were at the Pillbox Hospital. Him and a few other of his friends were there as well. I don't remember majority of their names. It's kind of blanking on me. But I was taking him to the Rockford, the community center in Rockford. Let me get a postal for you. At 528. I was taking him over there, and that's when this purple and colored Dominator, or Bravado, from what Larry told me, shot me, fired 6 bullets, and the last thing I remember is just feeling a sharp pain in my arm and my chest, and then I went unconscious. Then I woke up in the hospital. Larry was talking about that how I was shot. And the
was
strange
Mr.
thing,
Ledbetter injured?
What was that?
Was Mr. Ledbetter injured?
No, I don't think so. I think all of them hit me. But the strange thing about that is, after I was in the hospital, Nathan Williams shows up. No idea how he knew I was in that hospital.
What hospital was this?
Let me get a postal for you. I believe it was the hospital at 507. It's Mount Zona Hospital.
Okay, and you said Mr. Williams showed up there?
Yeah, Mr. Williams showed up there, and I think him and AOD there was as well, because I called AOD to kind of just be there for me. And I think him, AOD, and Mr. Williams got into it. I don't know what happened, but I think they got into an argument.
Were you present, or was this just somewhere else in the hospital, or?
I was, I was not present. I was in the room. I was in the just recovery room, and it's really blanking on
So
me.
how are
I
you
was
aware of this happening then?
Cause I heard something loud. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's someone falling on the floor or something like that, but it was like a loud noise. I don't know if like someone was on the floor or not, but
and this was while AOD was meeting with Mr. Williams?
Yeah, I was. It was like, I couldn't tell what it was because I was so doped up on morphine and medication that, like, I mean, I couldn't tell what it was.
Okay, anything else on that? Did you find out what happened? Did anyone tell you what may have happened?
Nobody told me what happened.
Okay, so anything else from that evening?
No.
Okay, we left off on the 28th. You saying later this day, Mr. Williams began shooting at the Forsaken and yourself in a Bravado or Dominator.
Yes.
Anything else on that day?
No.
Okay, what do you have next?
I think this was maybe like might have been like 4 days ago when I texted you that Nathan Williams was following me. I'll get it. Yeah. This was June the 30th? The 30th. Where Nathan Williams and whoever else that is in the car, they were following me. Well, here's the thing. Let me start from the beginning. I seen that car pull up at Legion, and it was kind of giving me the heebie-jeebies. Because, like, they were parked up at Legion, but nobody got out, and they were just there. So I was like, oh, maybe they're just, you know, talking, eating, you know, all that, right? But then I called my friend Celine, and I was like, hey, there's this car here, and it's kind of giving me a weird vibe. Can you come pick me up? And she was like, oh yeah, I'll be there to pick you up. So her and her friend, I don't remember her friend's name, came to pick me up. And
All right, pause for a second.
Yep.
I'm gonna add this photo. Okay.
All right, so where was
So
I?
Celine picked you up, and I don't know where she took you. That's where
Celine
we left off.
Celine picked me up, and I was like, hey, you know, let's just take me to like Sandy or something, right? So when we
In an effort to just leave the area and protect yourself.
Yeah, in order to leave the area, just take myself. So we took what is it? I'll tell you what road we took. Not the casino. We took a straw. You know the way like that's like
Sonora
that
Road?
leads automatically to the.
Yeah, Sonora Road that turns into Joshua.
No. We didn't get to Sandy. We went to the highway. We went to the highway, and they were following us. Right now, I understand.
So you took
Now-
Route 13.
Yeah, we took Route 13. From what I know, like I was like, hey, you know, just take a few turns and see if they're following us. They took the same turns that we took, and so she started spinning off, like, because I didn't know if they were going to try to shoot me or stuff like that, and that's when I called you or texted you that, hey, I'm like, there's people possibly trying to kill me.
Same vehicle.
Huh? Same day, yeah. And
Stand by.
we got.
What's over there? Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yep.
Okay, so at that point you contacted me.
Yeah, I contacted you, and when we started heading to the police station, they kind of did not.
Correct me,
pursue.
we were at Vinewood? No.
Yeah. I think it was fine. Yeah, it was fine. Because you had to speak with Tish, I believe, and no.
Yeah, that was another night where I got stuck in a department for a while. Okay. So you met myself, and I can kind of help you fill the blanks here, but you just basically gave me a statement, right?
Yeah.
Detailing the 30th.
Yep. And that's about it, pretty much, of the Nathan and I saga.
So all of your information ends on the 30th. The last 4 or 5 days, you have no knowledge of his comings or goings.
I did not know. I will say this, maybe 2 nights ago, or last night, I did see Marcus Burnham across Legion, staring at me, and he was wearing that exact outfit that is that I seen from the email that you sent me. He was wearing that blue bandana. I tried to get a picture of him, but I couldn't because he drove away when I took out my phone.
Okay. What else you got to add?
Other than that, that's about it.
Okay, let me read this all back to you so you can make any corrections, edits, additions, deletions, whatever. Okay, statement from Celia Hart on the days leading up to the murder of Nathan Williams. On June 26, Celia met with Marcus, and Marcus had a warrant out for his arrest at the time. This was in Legion Square. Celia questioned him being there with a warrant. Celia went to Craig Johnson's ammunition and noticed that Leo were at the square. Mr. Johnson and Celia were in the square. Let me type the word later in there. Let me start over with that sentence. Mr. Johnson and Celia were in the square later giving lessons to the public, and Mr. Williams arrived and repeatedly told Celia that snitches get stitches. After that,
Shot again, say shot at again, because I wasn't actually.
Yes, yeah, I said shot at. I'm sorry, I may have misspoke there. Oh, also, Mr. Burnham later mentioned on Birdie that snitches get stitches on his Birdie account at doubled. See attached, because I got a photo of it, 2 photos. Afterwards, she went off on Mr. Williams again, knowing that they are friends. Mr. Williams said he would talk with Mr. Burnham. So that's the 26th, correct?
Yep.
The next day, on the 27th, Mr. Williams arrived in Legion Square, and Celia was scared. Mr. Williams apologized to Celia and said he'd taken care of it. Celia was... Oh, hang on. Clerical error. Celia was also shot by Nathan Williams on this day while in the presence of Larry Ledbetter. Mr. Ledbetter had just flown in state and is friends with Celia. They had left Pillbox and were headed to the Rockford Community Center at 528, and a purple Bravado shot 6 bullets at Celia's vehicle, and she was rendered unconscious. Mr. Ledbetter did not sustain injuries. Celia awoke at the hospital at 507 Mount Zona. As she was recovering, Mr. Williams showed up there. Later, AOD and Mr. Williams got into an argument. At the time, Celia was in recovery and heard something loud, like something falling on the floor during the meeting with AOD and Mr. Williams. She couldn't tell for sure what happened due to the medication she was on had taken effect.
Yep. That's good.
Yep, sorry, I saw another clerical error there. Or, grammatical error. So now on June 28th, Celia was being stalked by Mr. Williams. She asked Mr. Joe King to have him and the Forsaken keep an eye on her for extra protection. A member of the Forsaken messaged... Hang on. A member of the Forsaken messaged Mr. Williams and tried to make peace with Mr. Williams. In the conversation, the Forsaken found out about the falling out between Mr. Williams and Mr. Burnham. In this conversation, Nathan claimed that he shot Mr. Burnham, but Mr. Burnham denied it. Later this day, Mr. Williams began shooting at the Forsaken and on Celia in a Bravado or Dominator. That would be the 28th.
Yep.
On June 30th, she was being followed by Nathan Williams and another man. They were parked in Legion Square encircling the area. Celia called her friend Celine to pick her up and took her to Sandy Shores to get to a safer location. They took Route 13 to get there, and in the process were being followed by the same vehicle, C attached, and they found out this by taking multiple turns on their drive. At this point, she contacted myself, Detective Fleetwood, and met myself at Vinewood PD, where she detailed the above to me.
Yep.
Finally, in the past 48 hours, Celia said Mr. Burnham was watching Celia. I could say her. In the past 48 hours, Celia said Mr. Burnham was watching her from across the street from Legion Square at the Fleeca, dressed in the same outfit that was seen in 847's body cam photo from the scene of Nathan Williams' murder on 7/5/26.
Yeah. That sounds all good, Mr.
Okay.
Fleetwood.
Yeah, I was just adding a few names to the report there that needed to be on there. And then we have, okay, All right, now let me link this to the case. Okay, anything else for me?
Yeah, apparently, you and me work together a lot.
Yeah, I've still got a woman that just came out of a coma at Mission Row that people want me there for.
A coma?
I'm working on this. I've got a missing person. Yeah, I'm overwhelmed right now. So
Well, I feel that. Well,
is,
luckily we got all that statement written down.
yeah. Is there anything else you needed from us?
No, if anything comes about and you need me, reach out to me through emails.
Okay.
Because I won't be around, but other people will be around if you know what I
Gotcha.
mean.
Yep. Okay.
Just reach
Sounds
out to me
good.
through emails. Yep.
All right,
All right.
thank
Be
you.
safe.
Bye. All right, let's return phone calls now because people call Fleetwood when he's busy.
Hello, Earl Deckett.
Hello, Mr. Duckett. I was missed a call from you. This is Detective Fleetwood.
Oh, yeah, no, I was here at Pillbox with Zephy, and I just wanted to let you know that she had woken up, and if you wanted to talk to her or ask her some questions, that she's here and awake. So.
Okay. Yeah, I received word of that. It's not that I don't want to. It's that it's impossible for me to because I've got like 3 cases all at once happening.
Oh.
So I'm doing my best to get there. I don't know how much longer you all plan on being there, but if it's waiting on me, I would say try and go on with your day otherwise, and I'll get with you guys.
She's still going to be in here for a little bit, so.
Okay.
I don't know how long we'll be here, but she will, so.
Oh, do you have
She's
any...
Elena just put her on a saline drip and a bunch of stuff so she can recover, so.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that she's awake. That's very positive news.
Yeah.
Did you have any information that may pertain to helping us figure out what happened to her?
Honestly, I don't. I really don't know anybody that would want to hurt her. To me, this is all really weird, and I would, and I want to find out who did this.
Yeah,
so.
From everything I've heard, she's pretty much friendly with everybody, so this shouldn't have happened, basically. But
the only thing I can think is a jealous person or something like that. That's really the only thing that comes to mind.
Okay. And you don't really know much about the details of what happened in the last 48 hours other than what others have told you?
Yeah, I'm right there with Ren. We both flew in at the same time and got the same story from Kevin's.
Okay. Perfect. Well, yeah, if you come up with any information in the meantime, feel free to pipe it over to me, but otherwise I'll get over there as soon as I can. I'm so tied up, I'm swamped. I apologize, sir.
Yeah, no, you're good. Like I said, she should be here for a bit, so but yeah, no, if I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you, Mr. Duckett.
Yep.
All right, bye.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hey, so I got that supplemental report in from Celia, and quite a lot of information there. You may want to take a look at it. I linked it to your case.
All right, I'll take a look at it soon. We're currently trailing Mr. Burnham because he's dumped his phone twice now, so we have no phone to track him on, and we're currently just trailing.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say he was just on a traffic stop. I saw.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that seems to be piecing things together. She did confirm that they did have a falling out about a week ago. Mr. Williams, Mr. Burnham did. That was information the Forsaken came across. So I'm gonna try and touch base with Mr. King, see if I can get anything out of him.
So what I'm thinking is Marcus Burnham gave Nathan Williams to the AOD or AOD South, and I think AOD South took it up, like gave him up.
Oh, like they had a beef with him too?
Yeah, I think Marcus sold him out to the AOD or North. I think it was the South, and AOD South decided to take care of him because we questioned one of the last recent phone calls on his phone, and it was a Cameron Day of AOD South. So we paid her a visit down at AOD South, asked her about, when was the last time you spoke to Nathan Williams? Bear in mind that she called him 30 minutes prior to his death, and she denied it and said she hadn't spoke to him in a while.
Might be a larger conspiracy here.
Yeah, so
Celia also did confirm that exact outfit she saw Marcus Burnham in the last 48 hours.
Yeah, and he's dropped his both, like he's like got rid of his both phones, and so he has no phone number. Yeah, and he's changed his looks because someone just had him on a traffic stop, and he's changed his looks. His phone's different now, so we're just trying to trial.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, this sucks. There's so much going on, but someone's got to do all the paperwork while you guys catch the guy. So I'm glad we got extra help tonight. I'm just I'm
112
dude today.
Yeah, I'm glad I got 112 helping because he's got the powers to track people's phones. It's great.
No, for sure. I'm a little jealous. I won't lie. But hey, as long as we get these people arrested, that's the big reward. So
yeah, we're just trailing Marcus Burnham to see if we can try and locate his phones.
Okay, I do have some attachments as well. A vehicle, the report has some attachments, pictures of things that may help you as well.
All right, perfect. Thank you. I'm gonna get back to trailing them, and I will call you later when I have a look.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye.
Mayor Percato, how may I help you?
Hey, it's Detective Fleetwood.
What can I do for you?
Hey, everything.
It's
cool
Trisha
down?
James.
Yeah, I called you directly.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting my car worked on at the moment.
Oh, so has things cooled down so far today?
Yeah, today it's been pretty decent.
Okay, well, that's reassuring. I actually had a question for you unrelated if you had a couple minutes.
Yeah, I do. What's up?
Well, first of all, is Joe sleeping in today?
He was awake earlier, and I think he's sleeping now.
Okay, no worries. I just I've got a case. You guys are not under investigation. First of all, before I start asking you this stuff, because I don't want your mind to go that way. But we are investigating a murder, and your guys' name came up as witnesses. So I was trying to reach out
Witnesses.
to Joe. Not witness to the murder, but witnesses involving the case in general. Yeah, again, you're not under suspicion or anything. I just wanted to cross-reference some information that I got.
All right.
I was under the impression that Mr. King would have this information, but I figured I'd call you next since, we know each other. So let me pull it up really quick here. Literally had 3 cases fall in my lap the second I clocked in.
That sounds about right.
So if you can, from my understanding, you guys already know this. Nathan Williams was murdered earlier today.
Yeah, Officer Mann called Joker earlier.
Yeah. So I did receive some information that there was a day that he was threatening Celia out in Legion Square, and you guys were called upon to kind of keep eyes on her.
Yeah.
Were you around that day?
Yeah.
Okay, someone within the Forsaken had spoken with Nathan and had heard him basically say that him and someone named Marcus Burnham had a falling out and they weren't on good terms any longer. Does that ring a bell to you?
No, actually it doesn't.
Okay. I mean, it could have been someone else. It could have been something that was just overheard, because I'm sure there were a few of you around. Do you know anything about a Marcus Burnham, you yourself?
I mean, I ran into him earlier today at Legion Square, but that's the first time I've actually met him.
Okay. Can you describe what he looked like?
Overalls, kind of like the same hat as the guy from last night. Heavy set face, white shirt.
Any facial hair?
Yeah, he had like a little bit of a scruffy beard.
Okay,
It
so
was
not
pretty
something
short,
like,
but
so not like a thick biker style beard.
no,
Or goatee,
no,
rather.
not at all.
Okay. Let me check here and make sure that there wasn't a whole lot that you guys were mentioned in here. I was trying to see if there was any way that I could confirm by a second party that Mr. Williams and Mr. Burnham had a falling out. Was basically, I'll just tell you straight up, that was the reason I was calling.
All right.
So, but you haven't had any interactions with Mr. Burnham beyond that, Marcus Burnham?
Not that I know of. I mean, I talk with a lot of people, but
Did you, even if it was just through word of mouth, have you heard about any beef between Marcus and Nathan?
no, actually I haven't.
Okay. Did you hear anything about the murder today other than from Captain Mann?
Nope.
Okay. That's all I had. Unless you can think of something else, and feel free to let me know.
Nope, not at the top of my head.
Okay. Appreciate it, Trish. I'll let you get back to it.
Yep, no problem.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Well, that didn't accomplish too much for us, so let's, missing person. Let me check that really quick. What was that all about? Because we never even got to look at that. He hasn't finished it yet. They must have gotten busy. Well, interesting. Excuse me as I take another bite of my snack here. .677 on radio.
673 direct.
Go ahead.
I'm on my way back to MRPD to talk with you.
Okay, I was about to head to Pillbox. Is that what you were working on?
10-4.
Is there no need for me to go there now?
You can pick you up. We can go up. Actually, I haven't been there yet.
All right, 10-4. I'll be out front in the parking spots.
400.
That's me, Fleetwood.
I was waiting for that. All right, 3 hours into my shift, and I can finally turn my radio on. Isn't that amazing?
I heard you talking about Nathan Williams and Celia there.
Yeah.
You know,
one of
he
the
got
three
shot down
things.
earlier tonight.
Yeah, that's why I was talking to her.
All right.
I was supposed to be out there with Mann and Stevens trying to get down to the bottom of this, but there's so many people just walking into Mission Row wanting to offer statements, wanting to, throw another case in my lap, and then I'm getting phone calls, and I'm like, Earl Duckett's calling me, and he's like, well, I just wanted to know if you were interested. And I'm like, shit, it's not that I'm not interested. I'm one man.
Yeah, so they were just over just across the road, and he just dumped some stuff. They're just going through a few things.
112, 680.
Hey, who did that?
I'm about to go.
Yeah, they've been following him. He just lost track, so they're hoping to get him again later on.
Oh, Burnham?
Try to get a track around it real quick.
Okay, copy. Thank you.
400, 112.
See, I'm missing all the fun. I'm getting stuck with the paperwork. This is... I
know.
who signed me up for this?
All right.
This Fleetwood.
300 traffic. It's going to be Capitol Boulevard.
Hey man, I don't like calling you because I know you stay busy all the time, but I've got a
taxi.
Billy Johnson here pulled
no
over,
additional-
and his note says that he's wanted for questioning. I don't know if that's still active or not.
What's the name?
Billy Johnson.
Billy Johnson. And it's a warrant for questioning?
There's no warrant. It's June 13th, wanted for questioning in relation to OIS at 3025 Toledo Bay. Wrong gas station.
Yeah, copy. We're probably not going to be
Let me
able to
check
pick
this
them up
really
here
quick
anytime soon.
So I can see what it is.
10-4. In that case, go on 10-7 and 10-42.
Wanted for questioning in relation to an OIS at 3025. Oh, was this the guy who... Was that a month ago? An officer shooting, right?
I believe so.
I feel like I remember seeing this body cam footage. You know, I would probably... I wasn't on the case. I only heard about it. I would call out over radio, see if anyone could help you. Otherwise, let him go.
All right, 10-4. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
Nope, you're good.
All right, bye. All right.
All right.
Metro 789. I have a Billy Johnson pulled over here in front of the casino. His notes say he's wanted for questioning. I was wondering if anyone still is wanting him for questioning, or if that note is old.
Say Dan Ward B.
Okay. I think 789 got his answer there.
I dare say. What's going on down here?
$300. Does any unit have a breathalyzer test?
Guys all good down here? Or what?
Yeah, I'm a little
I'm going
gassy
to
right
be
now.
down
They're
here
hiding
at
from me.
Capitol
They're there.
Boulevard 163.
All right. Is that where Miss Hawthorne is?
Yes.
1014, Rob.
Yep. She's in the bed in there.
Copy.
She
677,
awake
I'll
and
be
fully
going
aware?
off radio.
Yep, she
currently
is
located
awake
at 201
and
Strawberry
talking.
at Upper Pillbox. Okay.
All right, I'll be right back, Fleetwood. I'll put our vehicle in secure and I'll be back to you.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. What are you doing?
I just don't like leave. I'm gonna park it down below.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. She able to take visitors? Oh, I guess she is.
Yes. Maybe everyone could give Fleetwood and Zephy some space.
Hey, Mr. Fleetwood.
Hello there.
Fleetwood.
Bye.
We'll be out here, Zephy.
Okay.
Oh, there's Zephy.
Hello, Mr. Fleetwood.
So what's been going on?
So, I'll tell you all the stuff I remember.
You're starting to remember?
Well, the stuff that, like, what I remember before I got here. If that's okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, let me
Before I
just type
forget.
something really quick. Yeah. Just type something really quick on my report here to set that up, and I'll start asking you or letting you go.
Okay, because the medicine is gonna kick in again. I still remember some stuff.
Okay, go ahead.
So after the Donovan thing, I was told by both of my grandparents, Miss Elena and Miss Kayla, to take time for myself. So that's what I did. I went to Mount Josiah with my outlaw, and I drove down. I got in a little accident.
Is this by yourself?
Yeah. It was it was broken, so I just left it. I just started walking. Now, I didn't remember other people because I woke up near Alamo, like, alone. I don't know what happened. So I didn't, like, my memory was already not present. So I'm
wait,
just
what
walking.
happened at the Alamo?
I was flat-backed there. So when I finally woke up, I didn't remember anything, or like why.
Okay, yeah.
I know yeah, but I know I normally like trucking and stuff. But I don't understand how I was over there and not over at the trucking area. That doesn't make sense to me. There's like a missing spot, right? So I don't know. So since
Where
then
were
I
you-
did not.
Sorry, where were you originally headed when you hopped in your car?
Josiah. But then when it broke down, I just started taking a walk, and I wanted to go to the theater, the amphitheater.
Okay.
And I felt really dizzy going over there. I had gotten hit by a car. Was it a local or a person? I don't know. It just kept going. So I'm just like, maybe it was a local. It's fine. It happens. I sent two videos to Declan. I should have called him, but I didn't want to bother him, so I didn't. And then I finally got to the theater, and I was like, okay, I'm probably going to be gone for a while because I'm, again, doing what I want to do for me. So I sent a message to Kevin. And then I hear, well, this is where it gets fuzzy because I do remember the two locals, like, attacking me, and me on the stage with them. But I swear I heard someone else there, like the footsteps, like running away. I don't remember. And then the next thing I know, I am in the hospital. Kevin said he found me. I do remember he dropped me, though. He did drop me. But otherwise, I don't remember anything else.
Abort. Abandoned ship. appreciate you letting me know she's awake. So.
Okay, so here's what I've got for you, and I was typing as fast as I could as I was listening, doing my best stenographer that I could. After the Donovan thing, she was told by both of her grandparents to take time to herself, and she drove up to Mount Josiah. Her car broke down, so she started walking, and at the Alamo Sea, she flat-backed and was found by local medics. You have no idea why. You then decided to go to the Cyphus Theater. You were struck by a car on your way there. You sent 2 videos to Declan. Then you arrived at the theater and sent a message to Kevin. Your memory gets fuzzy after this, but you do remember 2 locals attacking you, during which you also heard another set of footsteps in the area. Next thing you know, you wake up here.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything you want to add or edit to that?
No, I think that's good.
How was your memory before the Donovan event?
Oh, I didn't have. Well, I didn't have my memory.
Right, that's
Like,
what I'm
it
saying.
was-
Like, you have zero
yeah.
memory all the way back to childhood.
Oh no, I remember my childhood. I don't remember. So I was told that I was at a party. It was Wade's event. I don't remember from there. So I don't remember like the next day. And I don't really remember it prior to the party.
Was Wade's party down by the docks?
Was
Is
it?
that the party you're referring to?
His DJ set.
Yes.
Yes. I think. Or no, it was the Afterlife one. Afterlife? Was that Afterlife? I'm so sorry.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
So you don't remember anything from the Afterlife
After,
party to
yeah. No.
well, I mean, you remember some because you remember the Donovan
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
So from the Afterlife party to the beginning of the Donovan event, would that be fair to say?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
They're gonna have to burn this wing down.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have any enemies? Does your boyfriend or any other close friends have any enemies that would want harm to come to you?
I don't think so. Normally, it's only like to other people, right? And it's never been directed at me before. So I don't think so.
Nothing where someone might say Declan's your boyfriend, right?
Yes.
Nothing where maybe Declan has beef with someone and they might take it out on you to get revenge on him or anything like that?
If he has beef, I can't recall.
Okay. Or anyone you know for that matter. I was just starting with him.
No.
Do you know a
No.
Connor?
Connor. I did spend a little time with him after the dawn. So when I did all that other stuff, that was after I had saw him. And we were driving around in his side by side, his outlaw. And then I had went to bed, and then I woke up and had my little Mount Josiah adventure and all that other stuff. But I did see him. I did. But I haven't seen him since.
Who was the last person to see you awake prior to the Cyphus Theater incident?
Connor. Like in person, Connor.
And
I remember his pants being that baggy when he came in.
what is Connor's last name?
Oh, I don't know how to pronounce it or spell it, but it starts with a K, I think, and it's very long. There's a photo of me on his birdie of like when I was last with him.
Okay.
If that helps.
Do you know what he does for a living?
I think he's EMS.
Okay.
No, I didn't know. He's fucking force feeding me tacos.
Okay. What's your and if you need to whisper, I don't share information with anybody, but what's your relationship to Connor?
Friends. He's a new friend.
Just a friend?
Yeah, he's a new friend.
Okay, well, that's good to hear. Always good to make new friends. Do you know a Johnny Blaze?
Yeah, he has pink hair.
Okay. Who is he to you? Just another friend?
He's an awesome friend, and he's one of Kevin's best friends. He's actually the first person one of the first people I met when I first came to this amazing state.
Okay. And who is Kevin to you?
Well, not all of my memory has come back, unfortunately, but I know from what only he has told me. But we're friends. He's friendly. He's really passionate about me. But I was told. So when I first told him I lost my memory, he made it his mission to tell me who I am, what I like, what I don't like. He sent me a text. If you need to see my phone, you can take my phone and look at it too. I don't mind. I don't think Declan likes him very much and thinks he's dishonest. And the only person when I lost my memory, the only person I remembered was Declan, so I take his word. But he's a friend? Question mark. I don't remember much of Kevin, but it's how he talks about me. It's like a very passionate, almost a little suffocating, if I'm being honest. But I think he cares.
Okay. And who is Ren to you?
That's my mom.
Birth mother or adopted?
Adopted. They adopted me.
And who is Earl to you?
My papa.
Okay, so they are your stepmother and stepfather for...
Yes, sir.
Keeping things easy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
Okay, so I do the trucking, but I also do my taco therapy. I sell tacos and give tarot readings, and I stay myself out of trouble because one day I want to be Detective Hawthorne on the case. So I guess I'm a
good
food vendor.
aspiration. So a taco truck, and you do tarot card readings?
Yeah, they're really fun.
Do you do those in the same business, like sell a taco, offer a reading kind of a thing?
Yeah, after they buy their tacos, if they want one, they can have one for free.
Oh, perfect. Okay. If I were to ask you right now, if you could pick one name out of the air and say, I think this person wants to harm me, what would be the name that would come out of your mouth?
Out of all the people that I talked about?
Yeah, out of everyone you know or can remember, is there anyone that you feel like may be capable of harming you?
I don't know if it's someone. I just know like maybe who's around.
Or someone who makes you feel unsafe or uncomfortable, or
Well, I was
what
uncomfortable
department?
at the Donovan place. But
just in general, or was there a person there that made you feel that way?
in general, but I don't know what is going on over there. But there was someone there that was not supposed to be there, and it was very unnerving because there was like some petty drama going on, and it really scared me. And I wanted to leave, but I didn't leave, and I had fun. But that's like Declan's life, and I kind of try to stay out of that. Not anymore. No, he left.
Okay.
I don't know where he is now.
Is
What
the
he does.
drama involved with Declan at the Donovans? What,
It was for a little while, but I don't remember who. But
So the Donovans in general make you uncomfortable.
yeah, they're whoever they don't like. I don't know them, but they were there
They were where?
at the event.
Oh, at the event. Yeah, well, it was their event, was it not?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if there was any place in the world you feel like harm may be coming to you from, your answer would be the Donovans.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a lot of stuff. Even when I'm there, like people come by shooting by, drive by, like slow drive-bys.
Right. So is it the Donovans that makes you uncomfortable, or just being there in general because of the
Being there in
drive-bys?
general.
So do the Donovans themselves make you uncomfortable?
No.
Okay, but is there any individual you could think of? If I was to say, is there someone out there that personally makes you feel uncomfortable or in fear for your life or just not safe in their presence? Who is the first person that comes to mind?
I mean, I don't hang out with Sadie Joe. I don't really feel safe around her. But I don't know if she'd actually like do something to me. Otherwise, I don't know.
Okay, so you really don't have an idea, even in the least, of who may have done this to you?
No, sir.
Okay. That was kind of what the question was asking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. The reason I asked it that way was to try and step you out of this and see if you had just a random fear of anybody or anything. If you don't have that answer, you don't have that answer, and that's fine. Is there any other information you may have for me that may help me in this case, or maybe something that just popped in your head as we've been talking that you want to let me know?
No, but Kevin is very vague when he talks about stuff or answers questions. And it bothers me. But otherwise, no, sir, I do not.
Okay. I've got that saved there, and I will make sure I continue working on this. How are you feeling otherwise, just more on a off-the-record level?
I'm so tired, and my body, like, I can't feel the lower part of my body, and my chest hurts.
Are you able to move the lower part of your body?
A little bit, but not much. I have to have physical therapy, I think.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay.
Are
I'm alive.
Well, and that's the most important part, of course. Medical staff treating you well. Everything going good there?
Yeah, it's nice here.
Did they give you any ideas as to how long you'd be here?
No, but my grandmother Elena said that she had put a saline IV in me to make sure all the medicines go through and get flushed out, and then we're gonna start my physical therapy.
Does your grandmother Elena work here?
She's like oh no, she's like one of the top EMS staff.
Okay. When someone says my family member is here messing with my vitals, it concerns me.
I got concerned for a minute as well.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So
sorry.
She's assigned to this hospital and can treat you. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And you said Ms. Kayla Stevenson is also someone that is she? You mentioned her and Elena.
Yeah. Before.
Are they friends or something?
They're my one is my grandmother and one is my great grandmother. They are my stepmom's mom and grandma. So
Okay, just really quickly, let me notate who's who out of those two. Can you give me both of their names and their relation to you, please?
so Elena is my grandmother and Kayla is my great grandmother.
And are these like step grandparents or
Yes.
paternal?
Step.
Okay.
Step.
So I know Ms. Stevenson, and she doesn't come off as the typical age for a great grandmother.
I know, but
Shout out to,
Ren is I mean, she looks not like she's like, what was it, 1,000 something?
What is Elena's last name?
I do not know.
I believe it's a Cruise.
Cruise.
Cruz.
Gotcha. Okay. Anything else you can think of, Ms. Hawthorne?
No, sir. Thank you for coming and talking to me. I know you're very busy.
No, I appreciate you taking the time. I know it's probably took a lot of energy to speak here. So let me go ahead and give you, do you have your phone on you? Are you able to, do you have the energy to pull it out? You want to just swap numbers there that way. Oh.
Just in case you didn't have it.
No, you overrode hers. Can you, we're going to have to close our phones and retry, Zephy. There we go. Let me make sure. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
So feel free to text me if you have any further information or anything you want to update me on. That way, if I'm not on duty, I can check it later. My email code is 677 if you ever need to email me any information. Just make sure to notate it with the letterhead that says that it's pertaining to your case versus any side conversation.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Hopefully you have a speedy recovery there now.
Thank you.
Later.
Now we've got trauma bonding.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Mr. Fleetwood.
Declan, how you doing?
Hello.
Good, and you? Good to see you again.
Yeah, likewise. Would you have a few minutes to talk on
Me?
the side? Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Where you want to talk?
We'll find a spot over here, maybe over in this little corridor over here.
Okay. Do I need to be on Whisper?
That's totally up to you.
I got nothing to hide, so I don't
that's
care
what I'm
who
saying.
hears
I
me.
mean, yeah, it's. I guess the better question would be, do you want me to whisper?
Oh, like I said, I got nothing to hide, so.
Okay.
I'd rather be out there.
Let me just pull it up here because I'm getting everyone's statements and having to separate them here. And just to let you know, even though it's probably physically obvious, you are being video and audio recorded, so you're aware.
Yes, sir.
And this is going to begin the statement of Declan O'Rourke in relation to the memory loss and assault of Zephy Hawthorne. This is July 5th, 2026 at 21:24 Eastern. Mr. O'Rourke, am I saying that right?
Yeah, everybody messes it up, even I do.
I mean, I've heard it said, but then when it comes to me needing to say it, it doesn't come out. It's such it's so
doesn't
many
leave the
letters that
mouth.
don't. Yeah, the letters don't want to work together.
Yeah, whoever gave me that name's an idiot.
You know, I think that I've had people call me Drew before, and I'm like, what kind of insane maniac would call me such a dumb name? Like,
Oh, wow.
name me that and birth me that name. But anyways, I'm
because
glad
of
it's
your
not my name.
conversation.
I'm glad it's not my name, because what a horrible name to have. But anyways, so can you just give me a little idea as to specifically the events from July 3rd until we stand here now as it pertains to Ms. Hawthorne?
Well, July 3rd, which was Friday, if I'm correct.
Correct.
Okay. I was in state all morning. Got a phone call from Zephy saying that she can't remember anything. And so I'm like, okay, explain this. And she goes, for some reason, she remembers me, that I was somebody's, that she was close to. She was, special, but she doesn't remember anything. So I asked her some follow-up questions, seeing if she remembered her parents, remembered that we did the taco truck.
She did remember these things?
She didn't at the time. She basically,
Okay.
she remembered very, very simple things, like she remembered me by name. We really didn't, and then we met up at the event because I had to go in and out of state. I had some out-of-head emergencies. We worked at the taco truck, and I wasn't trying to overload her with information. She remembered that she had an event. She said she did remember the event. Sorry, I do apologize for forgetting that part. She remembered she had the taco event with the Donovans, and she wanted to make sure she fulfilled her obligations. So I said, don't worry about it. I'll be there. I talked to Kevin briefly, and he said he was going to be there last week when I talked to him.
Was he able to make it?
So he was there, but he sat in the car the whole time I was there. He
was there a
I'm gonna
reason for that? Was he upset, or was he sick, or anything like that?
Ever since I came into state and into Zephy, knowing Zephy, he avoids me. Whenever I'm here, he's not. Whenever I'm not here, he's here.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. So is he here right? Was he not over there in the waiting room?
Yeah, he's over. He's over by her door.
But typically speaking, in normal circumstances, he tries to.
He wouldn't be here. He wouldn't be here because I'm here. And I tell Zephy exactly how I feel. If he's really a friend like he says he is, he would be here no matter what, no matter if I'm here or not.
Do you personally try to avoid him, or is most of the avoidance coming specifically from Kevin?
I don't care about him. I'm going where I want to be.
Yeah, but so you're saying Kevin is actively trying to avoid you. You're just going to go through your life. If he's there, he's there. If he's not,
yeah.
he's not.
In my opinion,
he's more the one that's pushing.
In my opinion, he's avoiding me. And Zephy notices that.
Is there anything specifically that's happened between you and Kevin that makes you think he is justified in feeling that way about you? Or like, how did your relationship start with him? Was he like, hello, nice to meet you? Or was he instantly apprehensive?
Well, the very first time I met him, I was doing a pop-up taco event with Zephy at the pier. And he came by. I put out the ad like, we normally do, and we had the people come by, and all of a sudden, I didn't know who he was at the time. He came by and ordered some tacos for me because Zephy was doing a animal reading, a tarot reading.
Yeah.
So I served him his food, and I told him how much. He goes, oh, don't worry about it. I paid Zephy already. I'm like, oh, okay, so you know her. He walked back to his car. I stayed by the truck just doing my thing because we were taking care of customers. And after Zephy was done with the tarot reading, she went up and talked to him privately over at his car. And then they came over, and she introduced me to him, and him to me. And then we sat and talked about trying to make this taco truck a success. And at that time, everything was great.
Hang on. That just threw me off there, him yelling that. Do you mind?
Also, Fleetwood, you're my witness that I've been here the whole time. Somebody said I was stealing cop cars.
Okay.
Not cop cars, TVs, but not cop cars.
Sergeant, are you able to take care of that? See what?
Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, thank you.
He has
Okay.
been here for the past hour and a half.
Yeah, I mean, we'd be able to confirm that with hospital staff too, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Let me just get back to where we were. I kind of got
Okay.
stopped in the middle of that. Zephy then went and talked to Kevin and brought him back and introduced.
She introduced us to each other, saying that we're both in, talking about being a part of the taco truck, being invested, and helping out where needed.
Sorry, I was trying to finish the sentence because he stopped me right in the middle of it, and I wanted to
You're
make
more
sure
than good.
we were on the same page there. So
You're more
and
than
I'll
good.
read this whole statement back to you when we're done. I just want to. I'm doing my best stenographer impression here right now. That's what
Well,
I'm doing.
You're better than me right now, as I can't do what you're doing at the same time.
Let me just. I need to cut a paragraph here. I need to figure out where it is. Sorry. Okay, so last sentence I typed, Zephy then went and talked to Kevin and brought him back and introduced Declan and Kevin formally.
Yes.
So you can pick up there if you'd like.
We talked about, we introduced, said our pleasantries, saying hi, kind of thing. Then we talked about what we could do to make the taco truck a success by different events, where good events are. Then he wanted to show his resume off to me, so I kind of had to put him in his place about my resume, and that's how it ended, really. 'Cause to be honest with you, I heard about him, but I never knew anything about him until that day.
What is his relation to Zephy, to the best of your knowledge?
What I heard, they used to date. Ren really did not like him, did not like the kind of things he was doing at the time, and really talked negative about him to Zephy. And it ended up being, I think, what kind of killed whatever chance relationship they had.
You think Ren got in the middle of that?
Well, Ren, she could be pushy. And
very open and
I would
honest,
say,
too.
yeah. Very, very. She would tell you exactly what she's thinking. And then as far as I know, they've been friends. But every time I turn around, he's professing his love for her.
Despite you being in a relationship.
Exactly. And I think I've been pretty good at not doing anything, drastic.
Okay. Let me just go ahead and read what I've got so far, because just in case you need to fill in some blanks, because I know we jumped around a little bit. I've got on July 3rd, you were in state all morning, got a call from Ms. Hawthorne. Let me fix clerical error there.
Ms. Hawthorne kicking in.
Yeah, well, I hit a D after an S. That didn't need to be there. It happens when I'm being captain stenographer here. He was in state all morning and got a call from Ms. Hawthorne that she had no memory and only remembers him. He asked some follow-up questions and determined that she only remembered him. They met at the Donovan's event. However, Declan was in and out of state at this time. She did remember having the taco event at the Donovan's. Declan and Kevin helped out, but Kevin sat in his car the whole time.
Yeah.
Declan's presence.
No, I'm sorry.
Declan's presence seems to bother Kevin, and I'm paraphrasing here, and so you just have to kind of follow what I paraphrase, and feel free to have me edit anything.
Okay.
Declan's presence seems to bother Kevin. Kevin tends to avoid Declan. The first time they met, Declan and Zephy were working the taco truck at the pier. Declan served him some food. Zephy then went and talked to Kevin and brought him back and introduced Declan and Kevin formally. They spoke on improving business with the taco truck, and they shared resumes. Declan knows that Kevin and Zephy used to date. Ren did not like their relationship and may have been the cause of the split.
You did that a lot better than I could, and I said the stuff.
Okay. So do I need to fill anything in so far on your statement? Anything that I missed in the middle there?
Nothing from that statement. I do have text messages that we recently sent about him feeling like he was trying to sabotage your relationship.
Okay. If you're able to screenshot those, you can actually airdrop them to my tablet if you think they would help me in any way.
Yeah, it can't hurt.
Just remember that when you screenshot something, if it's a rolling conversation, your screenshot will only take the most recent messages. It will not take what's actually on the screen, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So if you're like having to roll up in a DM, it's not going to capture it.
Oh, so yeah, you're not getting it.
I can accept that via email, though. If you have the ability to screenshot it that way and email it to me, at least then I can visibly look at it. Then later on figure out how to apply it to the report here.
Okay, I'm trying to take a picture of you. I don't know how. I thought I knew how to do that.
With your eyeballs, take a screenshot.
Oh, okay.
Capture
I was
it
trying
on
to
your
do that little
mainframe
bar.
of your eyeballs, and then email it via the DC email. If that's translating appropriately.
No, it does. I was trying to do off that little bar underneath the battery that I was told about.
That's the one that if you have to roll up in a DM to take a screenshot,
It doesn't.
It will only take the most recent conversation. It's a glitch in our phones. But that's why I'm comfortable taking it via email, because you should be able to do that, you know.
All right. Now, a question for the email: do I have to send as a request before I be able to send it to you?
Shouldn't have to. I get emails.
I've never
out of
done
the
it
blue.
to somebody that wasn't already. You know.
It depends on their email settings, but mine are open. So if
Okay.
you just go to that 677 email, you should be able to, fast track it.
Give me 1 second.
Just waiting for him to DM me this screenshot. That's what we're waiting on. How's everyone doing tonight? Appreciate you guys being patient through all these interviews.
You're gonna find this.
53 likes tonight. I could help you find me if that'll help.
I'm gonna have to.
There you
It's
go.
gonna
You
be a
should have me
minute
now.
before I probably can send it to you. I'm
You're
able
not
to
even
see it
logged
on my
in.
screen, but I can't open it.
I've ran into that before. I just sent you an email whenever you get time.
Okay, I'll have it to you within the hour.
Yeah, no rush on it.
Okay.
I'm going to be taking statements all night. I have a feeling.
Yeah, so
Okay,
I don't understand. But basically, the email said that I told him I felt he was sabotaging. I apologize. I basically apologized because I didn't know if I was being a jerk.
Right, because he was upset with you. He's pushing you away, being avoidant, and you don't know why because you haven't done anything. I gotcha.
So basically, it was me apologizing, saying, but I felt like he was sabotaging and stuff like that. And the response was, that's not what he was doing. Of course, everything that you would say when you're defending yourself.
So he basically denied that you guys had issues.
Yeah.
What day was this?
That was. Give me 1 second. That was today.
Okay. So we went over July 3rd. We finished up with Kevin sitting in the car the whole time. What is your
Yeah.
knowledge of the movements of Zephy after the Donovan's event?
I had to leave, so I don't know anything about that. I've heard stories, but I don't know anything about it.
What do you think she did?
Well, from what I heard, is she went to hang out with a paramedic.
Okay.
And that's all nothing more really, just bare necessities.
Do you know this paramedic at all?
No.
Okay.
I heard his name. That was it. Was Connor.
Okay. And you don't know anything about him? Is he like an ex-boyfriend? Is
No.
he someone that she may be romantic with? Anything like that? I know
No
those
clue.
may be hard things. I'm not trying to plant seeds in your mind because
Oh, no, you're
I
good.
haven't heard either way. I'm not trying to do that. I just because I need to know some of these details,
Oh, of course.
so I can dot I's and cross T's because we're dealing with an assault here, so things of that nature could play a factor.
In this state, they can't go on the street within 5 feet without somebody trying to talk to them. So,
right. Just for the nature of the investigation, sometimes we have to ask some of those harder questions.
Oh, of course.
What about her movements on July 4th? Yesterday.
July 4th, I wasn't around that much. I was mostly out ahead, but I honestly, I talked to her on the phone in the morning, and that was really, it that I remember.
Anything important about that phone call I would need to know?
Not that I could remember offhand. She called me when I was in the middle of trucking, so I really was trying to concentrate on driving and not dying.
Right. So, but it was just basically casual conversation,
Yeah, it was
comforting her, that sort of thing.
We were going over the
Working on
day
her
before
memory?
sales.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay. To the best of your knowledge, where does her memory stop and where does it begin again? What is that blank period in her mind?
What she told me, and I kind of experienced at the Donovan's thing, was basically from the day she was born to now, to that day.
Really?
That's the way it sounded to me.
So she has not retrieved the memory of her family or her
Well,
friends? I
right
mean, obviously you
now-
filled in some blanks for her, like this is Kevin, he's your friend.
Yeah.
This is Ren, she's your mother, so on and so forth. So you filled in blanks, but she has not acquired previous memory due to that?
Well, no, since she's woken up from her coma, she's remembering stuff.
Okay. That's why I was curious, because
Yeah, but up to from her
The third and the
from that Friday, it was nothing. She remembered the big things. She remembered the event because we talked about it for. She goes, I remember it because I talked about it for weeks. I was nervous about it, prepping. But from what I recall, it was nothing. She had to be introduced to her parents again. She had to be introduced to everybody again.
So as we sit here right now, where do you believe her memory loss gap is?
I don't think she has one now. I haven't asked anything specific really, but I don't think she has one because she's answering questions from what I had asked, something we did a week ago. And she was answering them.
Typically, I don't share too much from my cases for obvious reasons, but I don't think this is going to affect the case at all. But I think I'd like to let you know that it seems like her memory is still blank from the events of the afterlife party to the events of the morning where she lost her memory. So there's a couple day gap there.
Okay, see.
So
I wasn't
I
at
just
that,
want to tell you
but I
that.
didn't-
Yeah. I just
Yeah,
wanted to
don't-
let you know so you knew where there were some gaps. I'm sure the medical staff would tell you that anyways.
Yeah,
but-
I forgot all about that. I have gaps for the afterlife party. Well, I wasn't there though, so.
Well, I heard there was a lot of drinks there too, so it's probably not too
Jesus.
surprising that people would have memory gaps for that. But
I can imagine.
But she seems to still have a blank spot in her mind from Afterlife to the Donovan's event. Just
Okay.
so you're aware when you're helping her regain her memory or talk to her
Okay.
or anything.
I appreciate that.
Like I said, it's not going to affect the case. I just, for your own sake and for hers, I wanted to let you know.
Yeah.
One last question, and then I'll ask you one more time to fill in blanks here if there's anything I missed. But if I were to ask you right now, what is the first name comes to mind when I ask you, who do you think harmed your girlfriend?
Kevin.
Okay.
It's the only name I have for you.
Okay.
I don't have a specific reason. I have lots of reasons that I was telling you about earlier. But I have nothing to say definite. It's just a feeling in my stomach.
And for the sake of body cam, can you say Kevin's last name?
Kevin Davis?
Okay.
Actually, I don't know his last name. Is that his last name?
The Kevin that's here, the Kevin
Yeah.
that brought her to the hospital.
Yes.
Okay, that is Kevin Davis, yes. Okay. Is there anything I didn't ask or something you may have forgotten to mention to me? I can go ahead and reread the parts that you've given me since I last reread it. If you think that would help.
I mean, I'm blanking out, to be honest with you.
Okay, here's what I've typed since I last read it to you. Declan confirms that her memory back to birth was non-existent from July 3rd to 4th. On the 5th, after waking up from the coma, it seems to Declan that Zephy has retrieved her full memory. When asked who may have harmed Zephy, Declan immediately said Kevin Davis. On July 5th, Declan sent a DM to Kevin and asked what their issues were, and Kevin denied they had any.
Yeah. 100%.
Sorry, just had to make a small edit there. Let me make sure I've got you added to the report. I do.
But I do admit that's pretty impressive that you're able to listen and type at the same time.
I'm not saying I'm a pro at it by any means. I have selective multitasking abilities. In some cases, I can
definitely feel you there.
multitask, and in other areas, it's just non-existent.
definitely feel
328.
you.
I went ahead and added you to the report, so
you're all good. Yeah.
Since you've been here for a couple of things, did you have any questions for him that I may have missed?
No, it leads some of the lineups when I had the counter request that came in about the report, so it fills in some of the gaps of Miss Hawthorne.
Are you the officer that Chase spoke to today or yesterday?
Yeah, he spoke to me at the beginning of
Okay.
my shift there.
Yeah, because he's the only one. He came up to try to help me last night to get some information because nobody was talking to
Okay.
me. So he reached out for me last night and I guess today, and I appreciate you at least taking this serious.
That's no problem. Like I said, and when I heard and saw the other file popping up, and she came awake, so that's why I came down, trying to, put the pin and rope and all that together, trying to piece it together as well.
Yeah.
I did have one more thing for you, Declan.
Yes, sir.
Can I check your hands real quick? Okay, thank you, sir.
No problem. Hand kind of got tired.
No worries. No, I got a good look at it. Thank you.
I've been here for a day and a half straight. I'm a little exhausted.
And sleeping in
Yeah,
these
hospital
chairs.
food and hospital chairs are not the best.
Oh, you are not kidding. I used to be straight. Now I'm like a question mark.
Interesting.
I
Sitting in that
actually have
chair.
had pretty decent experience with hospital food, if I'm going to be honest.
And not in my past lives.
I appreciate your time.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you very much.
I will be available every day this week, if anything.
That's up
Okay.
7-Eleven.
I will not be on duty tomorrow. The rest of the week, it's
sorry, say that
I
again?
could be
Is Earl
available.
Duckett
I guess
still
is the
here,
best
or
way I
have
could
they
say
left?
that.
Okay.
You know how the world works sometimes. You're here,
Of
but you're
course.
not.
Yeah.
So,
but
it's undetermined, but I for sure will not be on duty tomorrow. But you're always welcome to email me at that email
Okay.
address.
and I'll send you that messages through email within an hour.
Yeah, no worries. And email works just as well as a text message. I can just make sure you send the email with a letterhead that addresses a specific case versus, just side banter and conversation that may occur.
Of course, not a problem. Thank you again.
All right, thank you.
I don't remember walking this far.
To get out front or to get back to her?
No, to get back to the room.
Oh, this way.
Oh my! I am so
Through-
back. Oh,
through these
now
double doors.
This
and to
way
your
looks
right,
familiar.
Yeah. Through the double doors to your right and down on the end.
All right, I appreciate it.
Yep.
It's Mr. Duck's truck was gone across the
Nailed it.
state a bit.
What is it? What's that in reference to?
I don't know. Someone out there in the parking lot just stole it and just went somewhere else with it.
You know what floor we're going to? Are you grabbing it? Oh. Is this where we're going?
Ah, stop.
Follow my voice. I don't know where he's going. I'm going to start returning some phone calls here.
There we go. On the other side.
Hello.
Fleetwood's phone service. Do you accept $4.99 a minute?
No.
What's up, Stevens?
I'm gonna email you soon. It's gonna be kept off body camera, but I need everything you've got on a certain group.
On what group?
I'll email it to you.
Okay. Do you need
But-
me to, when I pull this information, do it in a way that can't be seen?
Basically, yes. Whenever you got the chance to, everything on that particular group I'm gonna need because I have a plan and I've planned with someone to do something which is strictly to be kept off body cam.
I think I know where you're going with this, but okay.
Yeah. Just so prying eyes don't see it.
Right. I have not advanced your case any further. I've been dealing with this Zephy case. That's the memory loss and all that.
No, you're good. Me and 112 are taking a snack break in a minute.
Okay. Well, I'm riding with 328 at the moment. He's on a CID as well, and we're kind of working this and the other things I've got. I've got Axel Viper contacting me now, so I may be picking up more Bayou shit.
Oh,
So,
great.
Yeah,
Alright.
that consumed about 5 hours of my night last night, so I hope to God it's not, so I can actually do something other than type.
Yeah, if you need any help from us, I think we're getting to a loose end, but we're still trying to locate this Marcus Burnham after he dumped his 2 phones.
I also did, I did talk to Trisha James, and she
Okay.
said, so Joe went to bed early, but she said that she saw
Oh, I see you
Marcus
guys.
earlier
Mhm.
today in Legion Square, and
Yeah.
he had changed his look. His facial hair
Yes,
was more
so-
clean cut. He was, so she confirmed the change of look to me, basically.
Yes, so
without
we saw
bronzing.
him, obviously we saw him earlier today when he gave him that false statement. We tried locating him, we were tracking his phone. He dumped his 2 phones that he had, his one, and then the one that was in the name of Darren.
Right.
And then we found the phone. We haven't unlocked it yet and looked through it because 112 is eating right now.
Yeah, right.
And then we're gonna look through it. But we had him on the traffic stop because we literally saw the title of Marcus Burnham citation, and we said we went to that, and then we started trailing him for a while, and we lost him after a certain time. But we got his phone.
Were you able to get a visual of him to get an accurate description?
Yes, I can send you a picture.
Okay. Oh, so was the officer running body cam? Is that how you got it?
No, he literally just went up to the car and took a picture of him.
Oh shit! Did he
Yeah,
have the
he had
presence
a-
of mind to do that or something, or did you ask?
No, 112 asked him to get it because he was on a traffic stop with him.
I would add that to his profile since he's changed his look. His profile on CAD that shows his picture when we search him. I
Yeah.
would 100% add it to that.
We also know that he's dumped his phone because the phone number that was in the CAD is gone now. So if you ever see someone without a phone number, it means they've dumped their phone.
Where their phone number says unknown.
No, it just disappears. The phone number won't be there.
Okay. So if they go to that link, then it. Good Lord, who's calling me now?
It's me. Sorry.
I swear to God, man.
I know.
I have not. Other than to go to the hospital and take a statement, I've done nothing but paperwork and stand here.
If it's a whole different case, just tell them to call me and I'll see what I can do because I'm not doing anything right now.
Well, I'm
waiting
just
for 112.
I'm telling people to investigate their own shit at this point because I can't. I can't.
Yeah, we are so
can't.
busy at the minute.
Everyone's giving me this information and wants me to work. When do I work on it? Because I'm just getting walk-in after walk-in after phone call after
Yeah, I had a phone call earlier about something about Sadie Joe and a missing persons report. I was like, right, you take the report. I'm busy. What's the problem with you not taking a report and then just passing it to me later on?
I think these retrainings maybe need to have some of that mentioned in there too.
Yeah, just take the report, pass it along. That's all we can do.
Right.
I can mention
if
it.
it requires deeper interviews in that, then great. But...
Yeah, we'll take it up. But for now, fuck off.
Okay. I will let the phone service know that charge you for 5 minutes, and I'll take
No
payment
way.
later.
No way. All right, see you later.
All right, see ya. Bye.
Hey, Fleetwood.
Okay, what do you need from me?
You know that call we got right before we both went into our heads for the evening last night, or this morning, I guess it would be considered?
The shooting in South Legion Square.
Yeah. So I put in the warrant, and so Stanton said so I explained that I had his DNA on the casings, and he said, can you determine he had possession of the firearm, or was him who fired, or is all you have is the casing that was left on the ground without proof that it was him there, that everything else is circumstantial according to him. And he said, if I want the warrant for discharging the firearm, a fingerprint on the casing doesn't give me enough.
Okay. Oh my God.
He said I can get a warrant to seize the firearm for ballistic testing, but it's like he's already a felon in possession at that point, you know? So it's
well, I mean, you can prove
thing,
that
you
can prove that he possessed the firearm with the print, can you not?
Yeah. So
did you make that argument?
So it sounds like they're willing to. It's going the route that they're going to give me the warrant for the possession, but not for the discharge. That sounds like the route they're going.
Yeah, in my head for a second.
Well, warrant's a warrant, is it not?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I just figured I'd let you know since you were involved also, you know.
Okay. Best I could say is just add it to the report and make sure I'm attached
I
to
will.
it. I got a call from Ryan Zephy.
How's it
Let
been
me
today?
know she's in the hospital in a coma. I would really appreciate a call back from you for any information You have on what happened. I also would like to tell you when I last. Okay, let me call this EMS guy.
Is it a day where I should
as
drive?
As it was last night. So yeah.
Is it a day where I should drive my Charger or my truck? You think?
Well, this is Detective Fleetwood.
How you doing? This is
how are
Connor
you?
Calvin.
How about you?
Hey, how are you?
Decent. Probably.
Okay.
Time will tell.
Did you were you available to come to MRPD for an interview?
Yeah, I can head down.
Okay. Are you on duty or anything?
Not yet. I just flew into the state, so kind of putzing around and was responding back to text.
Okay. Cool deal. All right. I will. I'll wait for you in the front lobby then.
Sounds good. I'll see you in a few.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right. We got the EMS worker Connor coming to meet us.
Just back my headset again.
Connor with EMS, the person who was last seen with her.
Okay.
So he's going to come here before he clocks in for work and let us interview him. Oh, you were able to get through. Okay, good. Wait, did it lock? God love it.
328. Back to me.
All right, I got to do something out of my head for Stevens real quick.
You're good.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go to thumbnail for a second, guys. So enjoy a little bit of music, and I'll be right here, but I'll be on thumbnail as I pull something for you guys.
Lights in the dark.
Hey, just checking on you. All good? All right, perfect. Just want to check in. All right, perfect. Bye. All right. Howdy. How are you?
How you doing? I do.
Oh, not too bad. Fleetwood right there to my left, or your right. You, Connor?
Out of my head for a second.
All right, just give him a minute. Go ahead.
And the flashing lights, every sinner gonna face that cost when they run into Fleetwood's law. Fleetwood's law, no escape. Every move sealed in their fate. From the streets to the badge he swore. He's the line you can't ignore. City breeze when the night is gone, but the fight goes on. Fleetwood. Fleetwood's law. Yeah, Joshua Fleetwood.
Mitchell. Yeah, me and Fleet was dealing with something 847's number too. Right? Right back.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm good now. This has been a very unique 24 hours.
Yeah.
You don't know the half of it.
I know. I've been dealing with, you know who, with the of your department.
That could mean a lot of.
Well,
probably at least 3 people it could mean.
Fire starter.
Oh, that guy, yeah. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I've been dealing with that too.
My captain keeps trying to want to put herself out there as bait, which
No, we told her no.
I think is a terrible idea, but
No, we got someone riding with Archer.
is he on duty right now?
I
Didn't
called
he
earlier.
just get
yeah.
stabbed?
Well, I guess he's back out there. I called earlier, check on him. He's out there. He loves the job.
Safe.
Yeah, he loves the job, I guess.
You have to poke fun at him.
Yeah, not my area.
Okay. So if you could just confirm for me your name.
It's Connor Kavanagh, Kavanagh.
Okay. Just for your knowledge that you are being audio and video recorded, the statement is beginning on July 5th, 2026 at 22:09 Eastern. And we are prepared to begin the statement of Connor Kavanagh. You do confirm that is your name, sir?
Yes, indeed.
And you work for EMS here in San Andreas?
I do.
Okay. Mr. Kavanaugh, first of all, I would, just so we're on the same page, make you aware that this is in the case of the Zephy Hawthorne memory loss and assault.
Assault?
Yes, sir. Okay, so Mr. Kavanaugh, do you know Miss Zephyrine Hawthorne?
I do. I met her. Let's see. It's Sunday. I met her the 5th. Wait, no, today's the 5th. I met her Wednesday. Sorry. At the party at Afterlife that was being thrown by Wade Wilson.
Just to confirm, that would be July 1st.
I believe so.
Okay. Can you just give me the story from that party on as to your relation and events that you've had with Ms. Hawthorne?
During that day, I got a taco and a tarot reading from her, and she seemed really sweet, like a nice girl. And we ended up exchanging numbers from that night, and I didn't think anything of it if we would ever meet again. And it didn't happen until about 2 days later, which I believe was the 3rd Friday. And we actually met up again at the car show behind Donovan's. She was there again with tacos. I got another taco and went about my way. Towards the end of the car show, when they started doing fireworks, we ended up watching them together and just chatting for a bit. And after that, we actually met up at a parking garage, put our vehicles away, and swapped out for another one. And I want to say for the next 7 or 8 hours or so, we just hung out. We we tried to go hiking, but some head issues kind of prevented that, and ended up going off-roading for most of the night. And I want to say it was around 2 in the morning ish, 1 in the morning. We met up in Legion Square.
Can you clarify with me what out-of-state time zone that would be, just for record's sake?
Eastern Standard Time.
So between 1 and 2 a.m. Eastern Time?
Yep. Around that time.
And one more thing, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I got to make sure I've got my ducks in a row here. This would be after the day had turned to July 4th?
Yep, July 4th morning.
So same evening, but just obviously the switch in date.
Yeah.
And you were saying, I'm sorry, hiccup there. You met in Legion Square at that time.
Yeah, well, we drove together over to Legion and met up with a few friends. Celine Vargas was one of them. She is, from what I found out that night, actually good friends with Zephy's parents.
Okay.
So the world just keeps getting smaller and smaller. From there, we did some more fireworks and just had a bit of a good time. I want to say I'm not entirely completely sure, but I want to say around between 2 and 3. She stepped away for a bit, Zephy. I assume she got overwhelmed, and when she does get overwhelmed, she tends to step away from situations for a bit. So I didn't immediately go and look for her.
Do you know what the cause of her overwhelm was?
I'm honestly not sure. It could have been the loudness of the fireworks, or just honestly fireworks, I would have to guess, because we weren't doing really much anything other than that.
Okay.
But I didn't immediately go after her because she has been known to step away before, and I wanted to give her space. And then from there, I was out of state due to some power issues and some storm issues, and then I just flew back in about 40-ish minutes ago and got the call from Ren, and then that's how I met up with you.
Let me stop you there really quick, because when you emailed me and texted me, your in-head issues weren't at 2 or 3 in the morning. They were more at 10 o'clock at night.
No, not those issues weren't at 10 at night. So those issues...
We are agreeing on Eastern Standard Time, right?
Yes, but they didn't happen. So the out-of-head issues happened around, I guess, 6 p.m. ish, July 4th, and I was without power and Wi-Fi, and
yeah, that makes more sense.
Didn't even know if I was going to get back in tonight.
So you told me at 1 or 2 a.m. on the 4th, so 40 hours ago is when you met in Legion Square and met up with Celine Vargas, and then about an hour later is when she stepped away because she was overwhelmed by the fireworks.
I believe it was via the fireworks, but unfortunately I can't really confirm that.
But that was about 40 hours ago, so this was well before the time of your staying in state issues.
Yeah.
Okay, so you must have jumped timelines on me. I apologize. I'm just trying to make sure I've got everything together here.
I apologize about that. I just wanted to...
So you didn't immediately go... You didn't immediately go after her at 1 or 2 or 2 or 3 in the morning. What did you do after that? Did you go to bed after that?
Yeah, after that I did pop off to go to bed.
Okay, so what were the events of yesterday proper? Once you went to bed, prior to your out-of-state issues, did you have any interaction worth mentioning? I mean, you did text me and say you were at the hospital, so you must have known she was in the hospital.
Yeah, when I popped into state tonight, I was checking my messages and phone calls, as one usually does, and I saw a missed call from Ren, Zephy's mom.
And this was today or yesterday? I'm sorry.
Today. And
okay, wait. Let's go back to the 4th just so we stay in order. So on the 4th, when you were prior to having the head issues, I was supposed to meet with you. What happened in that portion of the day? Basically, you just went to Pillbox, and that's all your experience of yesterday was?
Oh, sorry. I think you might maybe misread my message. I didn't go to Pillbox yesterday.
Okay, so yesterday, when you initially contacted me, you were wanting to meet up. I thought you were at Pillbox, and that's where I was going to meet you.
No, I contacted you today.
Right, but you also Oh, you know what? My apologies. I'm mixing you up with someone else. That is on me. You must not be the only one that had...
I must have been sleepwalking or something.
Yeah, you did not email me last night about your head issues, did you?
No.
Okay, that's where I'm getting mixed up. I'm sorry. There was someone else involved in this case that had similar storm head issues. So that's where I got a little confused there. My apologies.
It's all right.
Okay, so let me recollect myself then. So 2 to 3 in the morning on the 4th, she stepped away due to overwhelm. You let her go to bed. Your next time waking up was today. You were not awake yesterday during the proper part of the day.
Yeah. It was a rather long time away, but unfortunately I didn't know how long I was going to be away.
No worries. Yeah, again, my apologies. That was I kept my head on straight through this whole thing. You can ask Mitchell here, but that was an epic fail there.
It's all right. I know you guys deal with a lot, so I can imagine.
Okay, so not in state during July 4th proper. Obviously the early mornings, but aside from that, you were not in state. Okay, so go ahead and start again with today from the moment you woke up.
From the moment I woke up, I checked my missed phone calls, messages, text messages as I would normally do whenever I fly in, and I saw I had a missed call from Ren, Zephy's mom, and that perplexed me a little bit because I don't often get phone calls or text messages from her, so I called her back, and she asked me if I knew what happened to Zephy, and I said I didn't know, and then she filled me in that she was in a coma and in the hospital, and that I should contact you if I have anything to give story-wise. And I was surprised to hear that she was in the hospital.
So when I initially started this statement, you seemed surprised that she was assaulted, but you're telling me now that she was you did know that she was in a coma. What was your belief as to why she was in a coma prior to this statement?
I assumed an accident, but from that, I really didn't know what it could have been. I'm really surprised to hear that it was an assault. I don't know anyone that would ever want to hurt Zephy. She's a really down-to-earth person. She's kind to everyone, and I think she just wants to make the world a better place, and somebody to hurt her like that, it's fucked up.
Yeah, no, I agree, sir. I do have a couple of questions that may hit a little close to home. I just want to remind you that these statements are confidential, and that we need the truth from you, basically.
All right, go for it.
Are you romantically involved with Ms. Hawthorne at all?
Not at this time, no.
Do you have interest in being romantically involved with Ms. Hawthorne? Or have you, let me better phrase that, have you made any interest to her known?
I have not, no.
Okay. Do you know any of her friends or acquaintances? Obviously, you know some of her family, but any non-related friends or acquaintances?
Non-related, the only one that I would know is Celine Vargas, who is in some way, I believe, a friend or best friend of her mother, Ren. From that, everyone else is just, people you come across that happen to know her through something on Birdie or conversations with others. No one else that I know by name.
Do you know of any males in her life, whether it be boyfriend, husband, acquaintance of any sort like that?
I do not know any males other than family, of course.
Okay. Do you know of anyone who may want to harm her, has caused harm to her, has an issue with her or anyone she knows? Has she expressed any of that to you, or have you witnessed any of that?
She hasn't expressed anything like that to me, and like I mentioned before, she really is just a down-to-earth type of person. I cannot fathom anyone that would ever want to do something like that. She treats everyone how she wants to be treated, and I don't know why anybody would ever break that sort of trust.
Okay. Let me go ahead and read back to you what you've submitted to me here on body cam, and feel free to add, delete, omit anything that I may have missed, gotten wrong, or that you may have forgotten. Okay. Connor and Zephy met on July 1st at the Afterlife party. On that day, he got a taco and a tarot reading from Ms. Hawthorne. They exchanged numbers. Anything to add, omit, edit from July 1st?
Pretty straightforward on that one.
Okay. They met again on July 3rd at the Donovan's car show at her taco truck. Towards the end of the car show, they watched fireworks together and left the car show, met at a parking garage, and swapped to another vehicle. Do you recall what parking garage that was?
Let me look at my map real quick. I don't recall the postal, but I know where it is. It's gonna be 159 at Little Motel with the parking area.
Okay. I'll start back with that sentence. Towards the end of the Cars show, they watched fireworks together and left the car show, met at the 159 parking garage, and swapped to another vehicle. They spent... I've literally had 3 different people call me in the last 2 minutes. They really need to chill their shit. My God. Okay, they spent the next 7 to 8 hours together. They attempted to hike... Oh my God, that's a horrible typo there. Just say I didn't put an H in hike. I put another K instead of the H. That's not good. Glad I didn't submit it with that. They attempted to hike and later off-roaded. Oh my God. Hang on.
Oh my.
Jesus.
Oh my.
It's a typo, everybody. Yes, exactly. What were you doing out there, sir? No.
Oh boy.
At 1 to 2. Okay, God. I'm glad Sergeant walked away when we discovered that.
It's all right. Phone call. You're all good.
Let's just say if you're spelling the word hike, don't replace the H with a K by accident. And then,
Oh, lovely.
And then not spell check.
And then
read
not
it
spell
back.
check. Thankfully, I did. They attempted to hike and later off-roaded at 1 to 2 a.m. on July 4th. Yeah. You got it now?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. At 1 to 2 a.m. on July 4th, they met in Legion Square and met up with some friends. Or is it a singular friend?
Friends. I knew 2 people there, and then I believe there were 2 more that I didn't know by name.
But Celine is the only one worth mentioning for the sake of the statement.
Yes.
Okay, they met friends. Friend Celine Vargas, good friends with Zephy's parents, did more fireworks and hung out more between 2 and 3 a.m. Zephy stepped away after getting overwhelmed, possibly due to fireworks. He didn't immediately go after her in an effort to give her space. He then left state after that. Does that sound good on the 3rd, although it was a little broken up there?
Yes, it does sound good.
Okay, July 4th, not in state. Correct on that?
Yeah.
Okay, July 5th, he woke up, checked missed calls, and returned a call to Ren. She asked if Connor knew what happened to Zephy. She filled him in that she was in a coma in the hospital. He has assumed she was in an accident and is surprised that she was assaulted. Does that sound accurate? Connor is not romantically involved with Zephy and has not expressed any interest in her. He does not know of anyone that would want to harm her or anyone associated with her that would want to harm her.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay, is there anything I may have missed? Something you want me to... anything else that's popped in your head? Anything of that sort?
I placed the ball of the vehicle.
Honestly, no. Nothing else has popped in. I honestly just hope that you can figure out what the fuck happened here.
Okay, this
I
concludes.
sure want to know.
Okay, this concludes the statement of Connor Kavanaugh, 7/5/26 at 22:29 p.m. Eastern. Okay, thank you, Mr. Kavanaugh. Let me go ahead and swap. Did we swap numbers already?
Probably should be at least in there through text.
Oh yes, I've got you in there. So feel free to save my number if anything else comes up. Just let me know, and I will.
Contacts real quick though.
Be northbound,
So I don't forget who the number is.
798. I just got a report from another officer that is off duty that the followed vehicles at Legion Square.
Hey, 47, I'm arriving at Legion Square.
Don't forget I've got you in my contacts now, so at least I
just left the area, is heading towards Los
won't
Santos
delete that
Freeway
number
going
from my
northbound.
text or ignore you.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. All right. If there isn't anything else, I've got like 3 phone calls to return, and I think someone else standing in the lobby that needs to talk to me. So.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Quiet guy.
All right. Well, I appreciate your time, Mr.
Yes, sorry, no, I'll keep tabs on everything else here too as well.
Towards the freeway, I do not see that bullet.
Okay, new development. My car is no longer out front.
Either as we were coming down southbound.
I did.
Is it black?
Nope, it was green.
I did see a vehicle drive away. I didn't know it was yours at the time. Let me roll my body cam back really quick.
Great, another thing I have to deal with.
Just hollow point your phone, see where the location is too, honest. Days of Our Laws at MRPD. Just hollow point your phone. Showing anywhere?
It says it's right out front, but I definitely don't see it, so... Am I losing my marbles?
Hey, 47, I've got orange comic going eastbound Adams Apple Boulevard 2.
Green cars
Just
there.
be taking off, continue eastbound Adams Apple Boulevard, opposite lanes.
Copy that, is our vehicle.
4 taking a left, going northbound Little Bighorn, going behind Mission Road, there's postal 218.
Gone.
Speed over 100, traffic is light, taking a left turn, southeast, half an hour, south country. Oh, pit by officer successful, shots fired, 2-0. Suspect vehicles crashed out nearest postal 20. 1 male getting out on foot, shots. Suspect down, suspect down.
Oh, I wasn't showing it the whole time. Damn it, I'm sorry, guys. I had it all set up and then I didn't show it to y'all. I'll be right with you.
Alrighty.
Or to the station rating?
It was there 20 minutes ago, and then 15 minutes ago it wasn't there. My tablet was in my face, so I did not see anything.
But his GPS is showing where the bike is, which is kind of weird.
Is that your bike?
No, I believe that's the guy over there.
I'll let you handle this because I got too much.
Yeah,
if I'm ever going to get to bed in time.
I'll give you the plate for now in case it was stolen.
I've got 2 phone calls to return, and I'll be right with you, Axel.
Alright. One's gonna involve a stabbing.
Lovely.
That was my girlfriend and it was the Bayou.
Okay. Oh, was that you? Well, that's one less phone call.
Hey, Fleetwood.
Hey, what's up?
Sorry, buddy. Had a victim down at Mega Mall. Let me get her name. Stand by. Callie Marie. She was stabbed multiple times. Talked about it being a part of an ongoing case with you. Offered to speak, but didn't want to hang out. So I tried you a couple of times and cut her loose.
Yeah, I've spent the last 8 hours of my working life in Mission Row typing on a fucking tablet. So
I bet that sucked the day away. I'm sorry, sir. I
No,
know how rough that can be.
No, that's just why I haven't been. I've actually got Mr. Viper standing here with another stabbing, and I'm dealing with a woman in a coma at Mission Row. I've got a missing person. I've got more of the Bayou stuff, which I think Mr. Viper has more for me. The best I can do is say take as detailed a report as you can, get a phone number, and pass it to me. Connect me to the file if you think it requires detective work. But I'm honestly at the point where we need about 18 more detectives, or you guys are going to have to be detectives. I'm one person, and I'm not mad at you. It's just it's compounding, and I'm
No, I'm completely understanding where you're coming from, buddy. It just when they asked specifically to speak with you, and then say it's your ongoing case, I don't know what to do with it. So I got as much as I could out of her, and she is really dedicated to, and I quote, finding the bitch myself.
Oh, good. Well, go ahead and attach me to that, just in case that ends up being connected what Mr. Viper has, just because those are both stabbings.
Yes, sir. Once I get this report wrote up, I'll attach you to it.
Okay. Stevens did ask something earlier, and it's just been kind of looming in my head, so I was going to ask Mitchell too, since he's here. Do you know anyone that just goes by the name F?
Not anybody I've had any interaction with.
Okay. Came up in a case. The name came up several times, and we're just trying to figure out if it's a Franklin, if it's a Franco. I don't know. I've never heard someone go by a singular letter like that. So.
All right, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Okay, I am all yours. I think.
Alrighty. It's gonna be Bayou case related.
Okay, is this connecting enough to last night that I should add it to that, or should I start a separate report? What do you feel, and I'll do whatever.
Part of it is on Birdie referring to last night by Novak Ravens, and then she just basically admitted to stabbing Callie a little bit ago.
Oh, my dear Callie, pretty girl.
What's up, dude?
Okay. Hey, what's up, Atlanta? Do you know this person? Or know their...
No, I think she just flew in the state, but somewhere in there she says everybody else will be arriving here in 2 weeks.
Okay.
And that's why I wanted to let you know.
Hey, so it is connected, this stabbing.
So
go to Birdie, look at about 4 messages down, Novak Ravens. You got yourself a suspect.
Really?
Yep.
All right, well...
I don't know if that's going to be a real name or not, if they were dumb enough to do that, but it is Bayou connected, and it's, if you look further at the account, apparently in 2 weeks, everybody is going to be here. So, get your AR ready, I guess.
All right, I guess that's all the choice we got at this point.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Well, fortunately, the 2 phone calls that I got are connected, so it's making my day a little bit easier.
Yeah, I just felt like you should know about Novak and Birdie, and then while I was reading comments, I saw something about Tisha's car at our parents' house. So I flew there, then I saw the post about basically, saying poor Callie, so I flew back to where I knew Callie was, and she was already surrounded by EMS and cops, and I was told to back up off the scene, so I came right here, hoping you'd be here.
Well, apparently this is my new home. I
hate to say it, but I was guessing it.
At this point, I only take reports and I don't actually solve anything. Is what I've relegated myself to at this point.
Oh, and that Mr. F you were talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard Joe talk about him a lot from the mountains.
Really?
Yes.
Do you
I don't know much more, but I know they knew each other back in the mountains.
Do you know if he's associated with anything?
I think the Cowboys? If I heard properly over the time?
We've had a vehicle explosion. 6-6 vehicles exploded.
Okay. All right, so you were pointing out the birdie information to me. It's connected to Bayou. Is there anything else you know?
Nope, that is it.
Okay. Officer 300 is the one that's primary on that case. So if you think of anything else, feel free to reach out to him or me.
What's his name? Do you know?
Harmison is what we call him.
Okay, I know him then.
Okay.
I just don't remember badge numbers in this state.
Yes, yeah, okay. So he's the one that's going to be primary on that just because obviously I'm very hard to reach right now. So if you have to defer to a second person, at least as far as today's event goes. And he's fairly informed on the Bayou case, maybe not as much as the rest of us are, but he does have a loose understanding, so.
Alrighty, yeah, I just wanted to let you know about the birdie stuff, and then by the time I even knew you'd be around her and stuff, Kelly got stabbed by this chick, so I was like, I better find Fleetwood quick.
Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that I may be on duty a lot this week, because if I can't even leave the station, then, you know, there's obviously a lot going on. I will not be on duty tomorrow. That is out of my control. But
all right.
As always, as I think I told you guys last night, just email me with a letterhead what case you're referring to. That way it's separated from any side banter we may have.
Side banter, or it could be 3 different cases we could be talking about at the same time.
But that too, yeah. Just whatever the case may be, and just make sure you identify yourself, so I don't confuse you with anybody else.
Yeah, I'll basically, if I have anything, I'll be like, hey, it's Axel. This is related to the Bayou case, and this is what I found for you.
That'll work. Or if it ends up relating to something completely different that has yet to happen, that's unrelated, then you know what I mean. That way it's letterheaded out.
Yeah, so you can look in the CAD to look at what I'm talking about, too.
Yeah, and if you're able to get a report number or name from any officer, that would help me as well. Or
alrighty.
Date and time works also.
Alrighty.
Okay, thank you, Axel.
You're welcome.
Okay. Well. Yeah, defense, KY. Defense. Let me start a poll for you guys. Who do you think assaulted Zephy? For those of you that have been here. Kevin Davis.
307 left.
Let me pull up this report. We've got Kevin Davis, ex-boyfriend, Declan O'Rourke, current boyfriend,
307 left.
Ren Rayson,
Go ahead.
stepmother, or Connor Kavanaugh, EMS / new friend. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. All right, there's your poll. Who do you guys think injured Zephy? And the goal has ended. I don't know how long it's been. But we'll go back to tier 1. Let me retitle the stream tonight because holy hell. Because it's definitely all about Zephy tonight, is it not? All right, let's go see what I'm at this point I'm just relegated to this place here. So let's see what arrestees we have and such.
I'll be responding to the bank truck robbery. Correction, the bank
It's not gotten any slower. I worked 13 hours yesterday and I haven't left this building other than to take a statement at Pillbox, so
oh damn,
I quit.
Okay.
798, if I can get additionals heading that direction.
328 is out on road. Units respond, please use code 2.
Hell?
What's up for the big robbery? The first.
There's a bank robbery up in Toledo. If you're available, you could head up there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Try-
Thank you. Thank you.
689,
Thank
if
you.
available, will respond to Toledo for a bank robbery name fraud.
709, I'll try to get there as fast as I can. Delay response coming into the city.
Okay, I got that one.
Get my good side.
You don't have a good side.
No, I do. Who's that mysterious man back there?
I don't know. Maybe that's your lawyer. You want to ask if his last name's Jones?
You might know my lawyer.
Since you don't know who your lawyer is?
All right,
What kind
there
of
we
lawyer
go.
are you?
Well, ask
Crazy.
somebody who knows my lawyer then.
We don't know anyone who knows your lawyer.
Well, get me my goddamn lawyer and figure it out.
798, all units, when you're
So what about
responding to
them?
this bank robbery,
What did I just
reduce when
walk
you hit
into?
city limit.
Dipshit being a dipshit.
Clearly. I just now got a second to breathe and eat and.
Yeah. Oh, well, there goes a family of 4.
Yeah, so hell of a case on this Zephy memory loss and
709
assault thing at the
709
hospital.
routes, that big robbery in Toledo, delayed response.
Hold on, I just gotta take this.
$300. We got one taken off on us. Postal 219. Passing Legion Square.
Seriously?
We're going to take call out 7711. He's going to be turning right onto Elgin Avenue 205. High rate of speed going up towards the hospital. It's going to be still Elgin Avenue 202.
Shit.
Red and color 2-door vehicle. Taking a left onto Octavian Avenue 583. Taking another left onto Alta Street. It's going to be 540. Still continuing on Alta Street, 389, high rates of speed, over 100 miles an hour plus. Taking a right onto Vespucci Boulevard, 382, taking another right onto Peaceful Street, 390. Continuing straight from Peaceful Street on to Los Angeles.
Fuck that shit. Hey, hang on.
No, she has.
What happened?
I don't know. I called her to let her know Callie was stabbed, and she sounded delirious and couldn't tell me where she was. So I went to the pillbox to check to see if Callie was, transported up there after I saw you.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I lost contact with Tish, Celia called me and told me Tish crashed out here.
Okay. What happened?
Tish, she crashed into the Tubbymobile and she got out her vehicle. She was stumbling. She was on the phone. I don't know who she was on the phone with, and then she fell over. She had a pretty nasty injury on her head.
Shoot her or anything?
Not that I seen. She drove here. I didn't see any bullet holes in her vehicle or anything. She drove that thing right there.
Okay. Wait, the car?
This one right here.
Okay, thank you. Hey, there was a priority, so I didn't call it out, but I was down the street.
I'm sorry.
What's that?
I'm on a different task, so I'll be...
Is that her car?
That's a big purple one, yes.
Fucking kidding me?
20 that panic.
Uh, 206 backlot. He ran south on Elgin. All black. Vest. Blonde hair, white male. Why am I able to...
Metro 709 in route.
Three officers down.
300 206 all call. 300 206 all call.
I don't think it may not be transmitting.
328 en route.
It shouldn't be transmitting that way.
709, I'm on the way. I'm about to enter the city.
Was I not hitting him?
677 status check.
We're on scene with him. There's somebody out with him now.
Fleetwood.
All right,
Find
sir,
them.
step away.
709, show me riding on scene, pulling up.
Sir, I need you to step away for me, okay? So I can look. Appreciate it. Thank you, partner.
It was a white male. He had blonde hair.
Units are going to be across the street from Legion Square. They're going to be in the alleyway here at 206. We have at least Fleetwood and one other officer right now.
In this direction, and then all of a sudden the officer and Fleetwood were down here.
And hang in there, partner.
112 is going to make patrols for suspect.
We got EMS on.
So we do have EMS on scene with one person, but the other two are going to be across the street in the alleyway. Looks like we have a total of 4 people down.
Fleetwood was just for point of origin. He was down there.
Oh. Can we confirm that it was male, white, blonde, all dressed in all black, southbound?
Yep.
I'm holding pressure on Fleetwood.
Appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
CID to collect a baby Ebola case. The one over here always.
All right. He's got 4 to 5 gunshot wounds to the torso area.
That pisses me off. I would have been better off fucking spraying the guy.
Okay, what about Fleetwood there too?
He's got multiple gunshot wounds. I'm holding pressure on the ones that I can.
Okay.
Hey in there, Fleetwood.
I'll say EMS is over there also with 2 other patients as well. It looks like so I asked her, I was like, do you need us to just help start?
Eli's also got a female down over here as well, and a paramedic. Over here at the 205 site of Legion Square.
Yeah, medical's with them.
Yeah, medical was treating my sister when we all got shot at, and Fleetwood and this officer ran after him.
Okay.
All right, let me get out of the way so you can help him. You okay, partner?
Shot them.
Okay.
Nothing
He's
better to get
at
shot, huh? You want to sit
100?
down? Want to sit down so you don't pass out again?
Yeah, I hit.
Should maybe hit your ragdoll muscle there or something. See if it'll help.
Should be hurt.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, I can't remember. He was watching us from there at the parking spot, and then he started shooting at the EMS and running in.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna go make sure, check on the others real quick while you guys are with them.
Okay.
I went after him. We exchanged some gunfire. I was out one mag, reloaded.
Remember what he looked like?
Again. Yeah, he was all black with a bulletproof vest on, whiskey mic, and some blondish hair, blondish reddish hair or something like that.
Wearing
Short.
all black vest.
Yeah, vest.
Hair. Okay.
Yeah, and his shoe had a white. No, only part is his shoes had kind of a white stripe on.
Okay.
No, I believe we encountered the guy before at the fire station. He's been people trying to go after the medics. That's why I was with them. Ugh.
All right, just hang tight, save your energy. Fleetwood, you good? No, he's not. I'm checking his pulse.
Okay. Hey,
communities were over there with fire rescue. If possible, could we get a medic over here for 677 in the alleyway?
Yeah, tell medics he's got to go to the hospital. He's got barely getting a pulse on him.
328, they're transporting one neuron back to the hospital. I'll get one back coming
Are
wrong.
you drunk?
10-4.
10-4. I believe 677 is going to need medical transport as well.
Drinking on the job.
199709.
Go ahead.
Hiding in there. I got a female over here down right by Miss Hart man that has a head injury, blunt impact, and also from a fall.
10-4, yeah, I believe she was receiving medical treatment at the time when I'd gone over there to check on everyone else.
10-4, should I recommend her going to the hospital or no?
That's
gonna be up to her with the civilians or EMS if they would recommend that. We're trying to get 677 transported this time.
Got it.
Is there two EMS over there?
I think it's two
there
EMS
were,
and
but
one
one of them was down. So one of them was a victim of the shooting as well.
Just one ambulance over there, though? There's not another one?
I don't know.
Just one.
just-
There was
I got
another.
med
There was another one. We've already
Yeah.
we've already patched him up in, but
Oh
yeah, he's still.
Yeah, he's
pulse
just gotta
very
go.
low.
Yeah, he's just gotta go to the hospital for
Can we-
some more
Can we just
severe
pull my car
injuries.
around the back here and put him in?
We're about to transport here in a minute. Start back and prepare your car for a transport for him.
Yeah.
We've got the bleeding slowed down. All right, we're gonna transport. He's coughing up blood now.
Units from 199, we're going to have 847 transporting his patrol vehicle with 677. Just due to the nature of the call down.
All right, I'm gonna lift him very slow.
10-4, EMS is back on scene.
He's coughing up blood now. We'll get him in the back seat.
If they could focus on the female civilian, then we'll just go ahead and have 847 take 677 to the hospital there.
Cover that.
Did that sound realistic?
Oh. 689, did anyone look at CCTV yet?
Apparently he's
there,
gotta do
he's
that just to
loaded
get
up.
on
Negative,
there,
not yet.
so-
Got him.
Right.
Alright, thank you, dispatch. Okay, I hope you feel better. April 7 Fleetwood's been dropped off at the hospital.
112, shots fired, shots fired. 367. Lindsay Circus. Got a black Nightclaw. Trying to get their guy back in their vehicle. Yeah, they're taking off. No license plate westbound. I got one down.
They're just leaving me, aren't they?
I got that car coming back at me. Shots fired.
See that nightclub going north Goliath Avenue? It's 378. I'm going east San Andreas Avenue, 381. It's gonna be still eastbound San Andreas Avenues, 204. Turning down northbound Strawberry. Shots fired on Elio. They continue northbound on the 13.
She's boogieing. That's Joy. Why did I have that pinned? It's weird.
I get my deep
300, where's the
Be
vehicle at?
advised, Fleetwood is recovering peacefully.
Yeah. 64 likes tonight. Thank you everyone for hitting the like
Last seen
button.
northbound Route 13.
6-6, I've got it here, northbound 13, passing 68. I haven't lit it up yet. Speed's about 112, 115.
64 likes tonight.
April 7, I'm catching up to you, passing the exit now.
Have one new subscriber.
300, we're pretty far behind, but we're on our way.
And we...
798, I'm up in
Oh, that
Toledo,
was,
heading down towards you.
Tier 1 closing super chat from Big Bork. Thank you. Be advised, Fleetwood is struggling here.
We're passing mile marker 104, still northbound.
Copy, I'm just entering the tunnel.
Passing, coming up to Brad now.
Just giving Fleetwood some time to be treated. There's the new super chat goal. What's up, Michael?
798, I'll be secondary in that. Now, Troy, you still got a lead, though.
Let's follow this along a little bit here.
Yeah, still northbound here. Passing mile marker 101, shots fired.
Oh, did he get hit?
Still continuing.
847 secondary, northbound 13, passing 3030 now. Coming up towards Polito now. Alright, going to be entering Polito, nearest postal 3027 and 066 out of pursuit. I'm staying with 66.
798, I'll try to pick him up. I'm going north. Our mail call just at the hospital here in Polito.
Oh, this could get good.
Copy 199, checking out.
Oh boy. There's going to be a shootout at the hospital. I see it now.
Looks like they ran inside.
Oh no.
Somebody or someone over their shoulder.
Running outside from the building.
Dark colored sedan trying to leave the area. Just gonna try to pick them up.
I've got.
I mean, the call.
They ran back inside of the hospital with 2 people on foot.
So they're barricaded. Barricaded at the hospital.
Successful grapple, successful grapple.
Oh. Interesting. Refill my water.
Oh, 66, you good?
Negative. I don't know how, but I'm being drugged. Westbound GOH.
847, the 66 is spinning out. I'm going to try and pit the car.
Let this play out while we're resting here. I'm kind of intrigued by this.
Gang 1's gonna check the hospital for the 2 subjects that died.
847 successful pit 3003. I don't know, 3003. And I have one at gunpoint. Unable, 847, I'm unable to see if they're still in the vehicle or not. I'm going to try and open the door. "847, vehicle is empty somehow."
Hmm?
847, can units check the area? He might have got ejected from the vehicle. I did ram him, pit him into the sign over here.
798, I'm checking down here. Don't see anything yet.
(711) en route to assist.
709, I'm still stuck in the city at this time.
All right. Should we consider waking up now, I guess?
One nine nine. We have the other 2 suspects down.
798, I don't see anyone here on the by the beach or on the area down to the below the car. I have no clue where your car subject from the car disappeared to.
Damn, I wish I was there. I wake up now, I get stuck with the paperwork, right? All right, we'll just lay here. Great role play. I mean, this is great role play. We got shot the fuck up. We probably shouldn't even finish the night. This should be it for the night. Honestly. There are a few units here at the hospital, so I'm giving them a second to locate me.
Some 11 on scene.
Fleetwood, you awake?
Welcome into the new subscriber, who is Laura
Metro 709. I'm going to be escorting the paramedic to the hospital with the female victim.
13,100. I'm trying to... Someone just needs to ask for the damn footage. $13,300. Welcome in. Yeah. 677, are you available?
Show 586 transporting one to Pillbox Medical.
Shots fired by LEO, code 4.
There we go. And so you guys can see it, here is that single photo. That is the one photo that they are going to get from the body cam.
How are you feeling, Fleetwood? Hey, Fleetwood, how are you feeling, bud? Okay.
I think he's still
Yeah. Understandable.
I did manage to get a frame from his body cam. It does show the same individual that CCTV caught.
Yeah.
Being the
You're gonna
active
take-
shooter. So.
You're gonna take point on this case? And I'll add my
Okay.
my report to it later if I have time. Just remind me, because right now it's still kind of I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Multiple case scenes we also have. Right now he's it's not looking good. Right now also they got to pursue suspects at the little soul shoot just down the road from here. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a mess. I'll add my report to. I'll add my several. You're taking lead on this, right?
I mean, I guess so, because Sinner and everyone else left the area. And it was just me and you.
Yeah, unfortunately, I had to stay at the scene. I was gonna go. Told about like I got from when I was got about like a bevy of bullet casings, fragments, and a sample impact. No blood samples, unfortunately, in the back alley.
Okay, if we can get DNA match of the shooter, then we're golden. I do have it.
Also, that Firewatcher character just said another threat on Birdie. I don't know if this is related to it, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, we believe the vehicle. There's a motorbike that appeared on the scene shortly after the shooting that matches the description of the vehicle that Tammy Lynn Richardson drives, who is our main suspect in the.
Yeah, she was cited earlier based on what I read, so of course. So well, I'll keep an eye out for her vehicle.
If we find her, if we catch her, if we cite her, if we pull her over, let us know because we need to speak to her.
And
711 back 10-8, returning to jurisdiction.
Yeah. I'm guessing this is your sister here?
Yes.
What's her name actually?
Trisha James.
Trisha. Oh, okay.
328-10-6 MRPV.
Yeah. Right now he's still not awake at this time, so it's best right now to give him space. I'm gonna add my report to this. I'll add this.
112 to the units that were chasing that Nightclaw for me. A, appreciate that. B, driver is good for attempt murder. Tried to run me down. And then if you can identify whoever's front seat passenger, they were hanging out the window shooting at me.
112, I believe that vehicle was also the one involved in that bank truck robbery earlier, just got repainted.
Damn far.
112-709.
Go ahead.
Can I give you a phone call?
Give me 2.
10-4, I'll give you.
I have a feeling she's in jail. Or detained.
Why would you be in jail?
They don't.
Jesus.
Let's go talk in the hallway.
I didn't mean to do that.
No, not about that.
Alright, Fleetwood, sounds like they're going to have to keep you in for a couple of days, so hope you get well soon. We'll keep an eye out. We'll try and find the guy that did this. Hopefully we catch them. We have leads. You stay safe and you get well soon. Mom, are you okay? Were you involved with the whole shooting thing with Fleetwood?
I heard the shots, but I couldn't see very well.
That's fine.
We'll see. I'll see what I can do, gentlemen. They want me to look up
Grace, doctors told me that Fleetwood's going to be in for a few days, so...
Yeah, I already just informed the captain. These guys want me to look up a name of somebody. And I don't know why for reason. I don't know if she's in custody or I have no idea. I don't know if I can even do that. It's time 6 in now.
What was it saying?
They trying to look for somebody that's in custody or not been. I don't know because
we only want to find out if she's safe or not. If she's in custody, that's her own deal.
Yeah,
like you don't have to tell us to make sure she's safe and not like.
Right, I got paperwork I got to finish up before being off duty.
What was the name of the person?
Callie Mari.
Unfortunately, I don't have access.
Anyone know if she's in custody or if she's safe?
Yeah, just as long as she's safe. That's it. Like, if you don't even have to say she's in custody. If you just say she's safe, that's on y'all.
I don't see anything related to it. She should be okay.
It might not be in the system yet. That's the only issue.
Yeah, that might be.
Because the last time I saw her, she was getting treated for being stabbed, and then I talked to Fleetwood and was trying to get a hold of her and haven't heard from her since the medics took her.
Okay, all right. Well, right now all we can do is just wait and see if we can find out if she's in custody or released.
That's perfect. I mean, we wouldn't.
Yeah.
We wouldn't like trying to find out.
Yeah, I understand. Right now it's been kind of a chaos night.
Well, we do appreciate it.
No worries.
Put a message in our group chat on the tablet there to see if anyone knows where she is.
I won't be on tomorrow either way. This is a way to write me off tomorrow since I won't be on air.
No, I think you're good.
I'm gonna.
And to get me away from the
I'm gonna
fucking
add my
paperwork.
Report to this incident. What happened? Just in case if it's. Is that okay with you? By the way, if I do that.
Yeah, I need to process the evidence, write the report.
Yeah, I'm gonna write a report.
Check the footage of the CCTV.
Hello.
Okay, I'll add my point because all I did was just try
I'm
to
with her.
relate to the female and also.
I just don't understand how my bullets didn't
I
work.
don't know.
It felt like I had good shots.
Callie was stabbed and
if you have anything, but I'll see what I can add right now. I'm gonna head out to MRP. All right, thank you.
I was aiming low? Really?
So 11, I got an orange Nightclaw taken off from me. We're going through the parking garage. 381. I have no eyes. They're gone.
Good.
Hang on just a second. Let me get access.
Orange Nightclaw had no plate.
So night, show me 10-6 from Pillbox to MRPD for reports.
Yeah, I could just use the paperwork as body armor, right? It's always a Nightclaw. They ought to make those things like $1 million.
So 11, I have a vehicle failing to yield. We're going to be northbound 13, high rates of speed, 100 mile an hour plus. We're going northbound, continuing straight past the Sandy exit. It's going to be a black, looks to be a Well, actually, it looks to be a reddish black sports car. Possible two-door.
He didn't tell me how he heard.
Must be a Nightclaw.
Still failing yield. Still northbound. Nearest postal 961. Still failed to yield. Speed's around 105 miles an hour. It's going to be a red sports car.
How are we the only ones here for this?
I don't know where everyone else is.
Flipping to UE, you're going to be going southbound 13, nearest postal 1047, continuing south. High rates of speed, over 100 miles an hour.
Do you guys need anything from me?
Have I
or
been in a
just
single
waiting for the
pursuit on the fake world?
Yep, waiting for her.
Oh no, I guess. Well, did Craig ever have to run?
Continuing, coming up to the U-toll now, southbound 13, nearest postal 956, continuing past the U-toll,
Take care, we'll see you soon.
coming up on the Sandy exit. Continuing past the Sandy exit. It's going to be orange. It's orangish red Jester, two-door. Just ran my vehicle.
Anyone coming to help?
Northbound 13, taking the Sandy exit. Gonna be making a right. Currently gonna be southbound Sonora Way. Coming up to Rex's. Continuing past Rex's. All over the road in oncoming lanes. I'm gonna attempt to pit.
Ooh, you're by yourself. That may not be
Just
good.
wanted to check before I left for the night. How's she doing?
She's doing a little bit better.
Someone's going to help, it
A
sounds
little
like
bit.
maybe.
Flipping to UE again. We're gonna be northbound Sonora Way, headed back towards the 13.
Alright, just wanted to check in.
Do I have any available units?
On my way to you now, pal. Just coming out of the city on 13.
709, I can make my way there as well.
Headed back towards the Sandy exit.
Right arm and 2 to the stomach. And 3 to the vest.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, he would.
Rough.
It's been a rough night, I will say.
Yes, it has.
But alright, y'all. Just wanted to check in. Have a good night.
Thank you, Miss Cruz.
No, don't be standing. Don't be standing. Just stay here, babe. You have so many injuries.
She's gonna go to Fleetwood. They've known each other for over a year.
7-Eleven status.
Just make sure she doesn't.
We're gonna be westbound Joshua.
Alright, y'all. Good night.
Good night.
Westbound Joshua. Nearest postal 1014.
Let's go home.
No.
Speeds around 115 miles an hour.
Okay, let's just get out of here.
Are you westbound or eastbound?
Westbound. Coming up to Harmony.
Copy.
I'm interested in these.
Still continuing. 924 nearest postal. Coming up to Harmony. He's going to be continuing. We're going to be Sonora. Ooh. Sonora Road southbound, headed towards the city.
And man's better sticking with it. 709 needs to turn around. Oh, Lord. Turn around.
He's going to be turning around. We're going to be headed back northbound Sonora Road, headed back towards Harmony. We're coming to you guys.
What's this guy wanted for?
Criminal speeds. I clocked him on Strawberry northbound at 100 plus miles an hour. Continuing.
Okay, 112, I'm secondary in the pursuit. It's northbound Joshua, just coming up to the stab exit. Good save, 7-Eleven, we're just coming up, passing this exit now.
7-Eleven, I had no eyes. I had a local pop up in front of me. Continuing straight. I think he turned off. I would have caught up to him by now.
Yeah, got him. 10-10. He's on Marina. Occupied ×2, got a male white with a black shirt and a face mask. And we'll be away westbound Marina. And it looked like a female in the passenger seat, couldn't confirm though. The Marina eastbound, just going into Sandy.
705, I'm around.
847 is going to be secondary eastbound Marina Drive, 1014, coming into Sandy now. Speeds over 120 miles an hour, continuing eastbound Marina, 1017.
Oh, hit that berm and fuck up. Come on. No.
847, 112 wrecked out. He's taking left going eastbound on Joshua now, going towards the 13.
7-Eleven, I barely have eyes on that vehicle.
$300, we're trying to catch up.
I'm going to continue straight. He may have went into Grapeseed. No eyes currently.
7-9 catching up.
7-11, I'll take south, you go north.
300, we're going into Grapeseed. Can I get a vehicle description?
It's going to be a red Jester, two-door sports car.
Got someone coming down that should see.
709, I'm gonna fall 328 into Grapeseed.
847, I've got no eyes going south.
Send traffic.
I think Sergeant has to call out spikes.
7-Eleven, disregard.
I think they lost him. I think they lost him. Damn. Well. What should we do here?
709, be advised, no eyes on that red sports car in Grapeseed.
I lost him. I'm trying to give it a second, see if they pick it back up. No one's gone down to Catfish View. If you can make it up here and through here, you're gone, you know. If officers...
7-Eleven back 10-8.
Well, she got the human...
709, same traffic heading back to jurisdiction.
Ugh. They're giving it up. Wow. That's a damn shame, isn't it? 68 likes tonight. Oh, more fireworks. We did hit 13,300 and then drop below it. Great. Where is the ATM hack at? Well, that'd be amazing if it was right by where that officer's driving by, but it's over here. I'm gonna lay here long enough for officers to come back into the city. This is, I'm actually enjoying this a little better than doing paperwork. Gives me a second to relax a little bit, you know? Let these units come back in, see if anyone wants to come in. Check on old Fleetwood before he goes to bed for the night. See if we can get any RP out of the officers coming back into the city. I just refilled my drink too.
6-6, I believe we got that vehicle you guys are looking for here. Eastbound Joshua Road, 1044.
Oh! They picked him back
7-11,
up.
they're out.
798, I'll be out with the public assist at Central Impound.
Good grapple, at the intersection of the highway. Shots fired, shots fired!
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Hurry up, boys!
6-6, cover the car, I got the ejection.
Oh, they're boogieing, they're boogieing!
What's the postal?
1047 at the intersection of Store Freeway and Joshua.
709, I'm in routed with 711.
Trying to figure out who that is. It won't settle on it.
Six vehicle clear, 1 in custody.
Nice. I didn't know we had a grappler. It's a shame there's no LEO streams tonight. Other than mine. What the fuck? So it was a female, huh? What message is that? Message is pretty detailed. Oh, the map is detailed. I thought you said message. Yeah, it's pretty. It's almost like having the CAD when we did dispatch work. Like, you can pretty much tell what's going on. Donovan's probably figuring out their area. How quickly everyone forgets about Fleetwood. Poor Fleetwood. Poor Fleetwood. Yeah, the map. It looked like it looked like you put MSG message at first.
328, 10-6, 5 mics.
Jesus. Fucking ATM hacks. I personally would take the ATM hacks out of the game. It just seems like a fucking... like you don't ever really get anybody. You know, I'm kind of low-key waiting for someone to try and call me on the radio. It's like, no. Can't do paperwork anymore. Center. Wow, that's been a while. All of a sudden, all the crime is happening now. Well, I'm not staying on to listen to fireworks. Kiss my ass on that. Yeah, Fleetwood's in the hospital. Life goes on. What are you doing there? It's all glitchy like that. Walk-ins. Alright, well. Well, there it is. That's it. The story is complete tonight. Not much else we can do with that otherwise. But thank you everyone for being here. We're going to send you over to Grease Gun. Make sure to head over there. Let him know he just got derailed. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe over there. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday night. Hopefully as Detective Fleetwood. Until then, take care and cheers. Good night, everybody!
City don't sleep. It just waits. Lights in the dark. Fate meets the bad.